surprisingly picked up 2 from Japan, which was really cool. That's the first time I've actually received 2 from Japan. So
very nice.
Yeah.
Are you filling in your grid squares as you go?
Picked up 2 from Japan, which was really.
There we go. YouTube is up and running. Hello, YouTube. How much fun can we have?
Oh, no. I had a lot of things I wanted to say before you did that.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll have to shut it down.
Yeah, I was going to talk about not operating in the Wichita Falls or Wichita Mountains because I didn't ever have time. And,
oh,
just spent a lot of time trying to. I bought that cell phone amplifier. Spent a lot of time trying to get it to work, but not satisfactory.
from down there or from the house?
From down there. I don't need it here at the house. I mean, I've got, but I don't know. I think I've got like 0 signal, and I think it can amplify 0.
Yes.
I think that's really the problem. But I need to find some place where I have like 1 or 2 bars, and then see what it'll do. Good gosh, Mark Clayton, what are you in?
This is
behind you.
This is the International Space Station.
Oh, I thought you'd been assimilated by the Borg.
No, my cohort behind me, he's actually on amateur radio. See, he's actually talking on amateur radio there. So I'll do the Zoom tonight, and he'll talk on amateur radio back there. So
cool.
You need the little cool NASA tone.
Right.
Let's turn some stuff on here.
No, I changed cameras a little bit and made some adjustments today, so it would actually work.
Good. Okay, we got to figure out what Sam's goofy noise is.
He's had that for quite a long time now. That whine you hear.
Yeah, I didn't know where it was coming from until I saw it on Facebook, and I went, "What is that?"
Yeah, it sounds like his printer's running.
I thought it was a 3D printer. That's why I ignored it. But is that?
I thought I got rid of it when I put the baling on there months ago.
Nope.
Huh.
Nope. You got a whine in there.
How about now?
The whine's gone, but the audio's quite a bit lower.
And
I'm on the computer now instead of on
the.
We still see your face, Sam.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I've been stuck with it all my life. So let me try something.
It hadn't hurt you, and another day or two won't hurt us. Well, there's Mr. Shawnee.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Hey, I worked a big DX station this morning earlier on 6 meters. I worked Bill Robertson in Norman.
Did you?
On 6 meters FT8, believe it or not.
Man, I'll go get a card from him if you need it.
I'll walk over.
6 meters. That's pretty good for 6.
Yeah, my antenna was pointed toward northeast. He was off the back of it.
Oh.
Am I still whining?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's not my power supply. I'm turning stuff on and off here, trying to
good man.
See if anything works, but
good man. Ding dong. Oh, it's Ken. It's Kilo Alpha 5. Did it? Oh, no, did it? I
His
did.
first,
HFE.
yeah, his first whatever that is, event.
He got his old call sign back, so he promised. Oh, he's not listening to us, so we can talk bad about him until he gets his headphones on.
No, he can't talk until he makes his first QSL.
That's right. Have you made a QSO on Morse code yet, Mr. Ken?
You're muted.
He's still working on this QSO.
Not yet, but I'm working on it. I am very close. I'm just gonna go do it here in a little bit. I'm actually putting together a 40-meter dipole to hook up to my little radio.
Oh, well, cool. Then we'll all listen for you.
What little radio, Ken?
QCX plus. I want to start out playing on it, and then I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I'm very close.
Very cool. Yeah, I saw that process and I thought, oh, that is nifty. Nifty.
Am I whining now?
No.
It's got to be this little thingamabob that I plug into my USB, because I've got my speaker plugged in now, but my computer doesn't have a jack for a microphone. It just has a jack for a
USB.
USB, or well, it has a jack for the headset, but not for the microphone. I bought this little critter.
Put a couple of these together last night. They're just going to be bungee onto a fiberglass pole. Anyway, and then I'll just attach whatever wire I want to it.
Looks
it'd be
good,
like
Ken.
a 5-minute dipole hack.
Your hum is back.
Yeah.
Your tone is
Is that coming from Sam?
not there now.
I think it was when he was leaning forward. Maybe not. No, it's nothing
Did it have
there.
anything to do with when I was talking?
I don't know.
Apparently not.
No. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Anyway, Ken, your bracket looks good.
Yeah, it does. That you just gonna tie wrap that onto your pole?
Yeah, I'll just bungee it on with a couple of ball bungee straps.
So that's plexiglass.
Yeah, it's actually
That means the steel won't be grounded unless you ground it.
it's cut from an 88-cent Walmart cutting board.
Still think that's hilarious.
And then I heated it up and bent it. I mean, I've got $2.39, 40. I got $3 in it, $3.25 in it.
So that means your shield won't be grounded unless you ground it. That bracket,
I mean, it's wired straight over from the socket to the dipole shield
Oh.
plate.
gotcha. Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
I haven't put the tie yet from the center conductor over to the main, the positive center post.
I got you.
Anyway, a couple of ball bungees around the mast and set it at the height that you want. Throw the dipoles out, and I'll drag them out with some long string and stick them in the ground.
How high are you going to be able to get that dipole, Ken?
I've got a 32-foot, a 10-meter mast for the 40-meter. The best I can do is get it about 30 feet up, but a 30-foot, 40-meter inverted V should work good.
Yeah.
Be good enough. And then
Yeah. Inverted V's work good.
and we're getting ready to play on 10 meters with the CW group. and I've got a couple of paint poles for that. And
I haven't listened on 10 meters for a while. I've got a 10-meter homebrew Yagi, and I used to do a lot of 10-meter stuff. 5-element homebrew on a 25-foot piece of 3-inch diameter irrigation tubing for the boom.
Well, I've got, oh Lord, the military poles, the aluminum poles I absconded with before Sam could get them. Sam, I'm still sorry. I didn't know you wanted them.
It's all right.
I didn't. I really didn't. I thought you told me about them so I could go get them.
No, that's actually what I did, but I love to teach you about it because he went and bought all of them. He couldn't have even left one for somebody else.
Well,
I changed my mind and went to get them, and they said, "Oh, that guy you sent over here bought every one of them."
Sam, this is the rules. You take care of your purchase first, and
then you brag. Yeah, then you brag. But I will sell them back. I'll sell them to you at what I paid. So you can have them for what I paid.
That's all right. I'm good. I found chain link fence poles that do everything I need right now. So
Where were those at?
They work pretty good.
they were up at Stroh's up in Okarche.
Stroh's. I'm from Wisconsin. Stroh's means something different.
It's a surplus, a really
The discount
cool
store. Yeah, surplus store.
They've got the nose of a KC 135 or something. Oh, they used to have out in front.
Yeah, it's still sitting out there. I've tried to buy that from them, but they won't sell it.
I got a whole box of really awesome, what do I do with it? Hardware. It wasn't in the box, but it's all stainless. Torx and Allen had, I don't know if that was one of my favorite acquisitions. And I spent it, I think, $4 or $5. It's all stainless and 1032, 632, 832. And I'm getting a lot of good use out of that now. It's set for years, but
That stainless is not cheap.
no, definitely not. That box is worth, I don't know, probably $70, $80 if you had to buy the stuff individually.
Be more than that
If
if
you
you bought
went
them
to
at
Home
Lowe's.
Depot and bought the little packets. I used to go to Enid to work a lot, and I tried to schedule my time so that I could stop at Stroh's on the way.
That used to be like the coolest store I'd ever been in. I used to go in there. They just had these aisles with these bins full of stuff. You know, I bought a whole, like 20 parachute handles. Just these metal handles with a big screw hole. They told me that parachute handles, they have come in so handy. I needed them on a handle on something. It'd been really nice. But they were like $1 a piece or something years ago.
About the same time, in fact, I think it was the same day that I stole Sam's aluminum poles. They had little 632 spacers, and it's like that whole jar full of them, many hundred of them. And I think I asked them what they wanted for it, and they said, "Oh, how about $2?" I don't know, man. Let me think. Oh, well, okay, yeah. Just awesome place for hardware. Never know what you're going to find, but
Yeah, they're nice folks. There's two brothers,
yeah.
and one of them owns the place next door. They used to be in together, and they got in an argument, and so they kind of split the business in half. And one of them has filing cabinets and all this kind of stuff over on his lot, I guess to the north, and then the other brother kept his name's Gig, and then Scott kept the building and that part of it. I don't think they even speak. But, good guys, both of them though.
The best place that I found out here to buy hardware is Atwood. You buy it by the pound.
Yeah. Tractor Supply is like that too. And,
Yeah.
you know,
A lot cheaper than Lowe's.
oh yeah. Yeah, I went up to, I needed a 6mm nut the other day. I needed one, and 40 cents at the hardware store for one 6mm nut, you know. But I'm just resisting going metric. I have everything English you could ever want, different lengths, different nuts, you know, wing nuts, all that stuff I've collected over the years. And now I guess I need to start doing it with metric, because it seems like everything I buy is metric now.
Yep.
Most everything will be.
I know the feeling.
Well, Bill Baker showed up and said hi.
Hi,
Hey,
who's got the screws in their bones?
That's Don Byers.
Oh my goodness. Don, sorry about that.
Yeah, that's speaking of expensive pieces of stainless steel.
Those are.
Yeah.
Very expensive.
Well, yours are more expensive than those others, I think.
They probably got them at Westlake
Yeah.
and ran them through the sterilizer.
They probably do.
Mark Klein, I've got a message for you
From,
from the Sunday
oh, good.
80-meter nets, the phone emergency net and the
Yep.
Aries net. They're hoping that the new section manager will be able to join in every now and then.
Well, N5NJB invited me at on the VoIP net last night. Is he one of those?
No,
No, he
Don't
was the
believe
one. He was one. Yeah, I said, yeah, let me look at my schedule, but I'll see what I can come by in the next week or two. So tell him I will plan to come by.
have you got 80-meter capability antenna?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, Sunday morning at 8 a.m.
Oh, wait a minute. This was 4:30. This is a different net.
That's the Aries net.
Oh.
The Oklahoma phone emergency net's at 8 o'clock on 3903.
Oh.
The Aries net is Sunday afternoon at 2130 Zulu, which is 4:30
Yep.
p.m. here, on 3900.
Yep.
So hope you can.
Oh, I will definitely make that a priority. Come by and say hi to the folks and see what's
For
going on.
some reason, they use that kind of as a benchmark
Oh, I figured it is. Yeah.
for the section manager.
Oh, I got that idea from this N5NJB.
Yeah. Anyway, that's it.
Yeah, I was listening to the 3916 guys last night.
Uh-huh.
They were booming in. They just come blowing in here.
You local guys watching the weather? Not you, Don.
It's getting closer to normal.
Yeah, it's about up to me too. Hearing thunder.
It's raining.
Is it really?
Yep.
You're not living right because it's not raining here yet.
Well, I went out and grounded my 60-foot vertical. It's a big old lightning rod.
So how do you do that, Ken? That's something you just do when storms are coming, and how do you
Yeah.
do it?
Yeah. I go out there and unhook the wire from it and run the one from the ground radials up to it. Lightning strikes, it goes into the ground rods and the ground radials and warms up the worms.
Do you think you've taken a hit?
I know I have. Yeah. The vertical is made out of 4-inch irrigation tubing, two 30-foot sections spliced together, and a piece of 4-inch PVC cap fits right on the end of it. And I had that on the top of it as a cap on it so water wouldn't get in it. And I went out there after an electrical storm, and there was pieces of that cap scattered all over my back. So I know it got hit.
Yeah, you got proof there. Oh.
I keep telling my neighbors I'll save their house and
Yeah.
get hit.
And actually you do is the
Yeah.
right answer.
Oh, I worked, the guy that's, Arliss from, South Dakota that's in his motorhome on 630 meters. I worked him in Arkansas, and last night I got him in Louisiana. Those are two states that there's no 630 meter operators in. So he went and activated those two states so we could get those two states, but kind of puts a kink in for him. It don't help him get them.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. So I still need a few more states, and I'm the only one in Oklahoma on that band. So I
You need
guess
Oklahoma?
I can't work myself. So
One of us is gonna have to help you out.
got to get somebody on.
One of us gonna have to do that. Good deal. Gary Skaggs, how is life in down south Texas down there? How y'all are?
Well, pretty laid back today. The low temperature this morning was 75. The high temperature this afternoon was 79, if that gives you any idea.
What's the humidity?
About 9,000.
Yeah, but it's a dry kind of humid.
Yeah, in the morning, if you look at the outside temperature and it's 74, you can be guaranteed at this time of year that the dew point is no less than 1 degree depressed. That's
Yeah.
okay.
We're not measuring.
I don't have dry skin anymore.
Well, good deal. Who else snuck in there? Larry's in there. Howdy, Larry.
Hello.
And then we got two more mics, Mike HXT and Mike ASN. Hi, guys.
Howdy, howdy. Good evening. Yeah, it looks like we got a bunch of mics on here.
Yes.
Waiting for Richardson to arrive.
Three of a kind. Yeah, that's right. Three of a kind. We're holding for a fourth. And then somebody let Denny in. Who did that? That's crazy.
I can't see him. Does he have his shirt on?
He does. He does. Good boy. I'm proud of you, Denny. Well, like I told you the other day, we want to see you. We don't want to see all of you. That's the difference.
And it's plaid too.
It's the engineer's favorite color.
I like the beard. He's ignoring me.
I think you were choppy on that one, Gary, if that was you.
I like Denny's beard.
Well, you're the only one.
I like Mike's beard.
Oh, Denny, you're muted, but I hated to hear about Keith on the repeater there, secondhand.
Yeah, it was on the 25th of last month. They worked on him for quite a while to get him started, but no avail.
Wow.
Some kind of weird infection set in and just knocked him off.
That's too bad.
So much for the Keith and Denny show.
Yeah.
Where was he at?
Ohio.
Oh. That and Cliff also about that same time. Cliff Cooley. In 5 CSJ. Well, good deal. Anybody got any problems, troubles, issues, requests?
Yeah, I could use somebody to mow my lawn for me.
Wow. Gary will do it, but the cost is out of your price range.
Yeah, my travel fee is astronomical.
Surely there's a bunch of kids there in Shawnee have nothing to do.
Yeah, I get it done. I just have to do a little bit at a time.
If anybody needs any dandelions, I've cornered the market on them just about.
Did you fill in the 2 blank spots you had last week?
Did I what?
Did you fill in the 2 blank spots that you had last week?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I think they don't have anything on us. This is the year of the lion here. Dandelion, that is.
Worse, could be sandburst.
Yeah.
That's true.
That could be bad.
I
Oh,
got
I'm starting to hear some thunder.
another new toy, little one.
Oh my, it's hard to see here in the backlight, but
Get
let's.
a new meter.
I know.
Oh,
Yeah. It's an LCR meter, a little cheapy,
that little meter you're talking about.
but I checked 3 of my variable caps with it, and it actually matches up pretty good. So that's something that I'll be able to figure out Mark's parchment paper and tinfoil capacitor.
That's a very useful tool.
Yep. I've had a capacitance function on some of my meters over the years in frequency, but I've never had inductance available. So not really had a need until now.
Like that backdrop picture you got there, Ken. Looks almost real.
Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It took hours to paint that sucker.
It's getting dark on the left there, though.
The last little storm that didn't make it here just spit enough mud before I pulled the car in on it that it's all covered in mud.
What direction is that looking?
Pardon?
What direction is that we're looking
I was
at?
looking straight south.
Okay.
So you're
Company
south.
I
So you're
worked for
seeing.
used to provide a car wash for the company cars to keep them looking good. And then at some move of economy, they took that away. We couldn't get car washes anymore on our expenses. So we took a bottle of soapy water and put it in a box by the door with a sign that says break in case of rain, and run out with a soap bottle in the rain. They get the car wash, but
Oh,
they were kind of thrifty, but they always took care of the employees. They were good about that. The owner of the company found a 12-cent long distance phone call on our office phone back in the day when you had to pay for long distance. And he wanted to know who was calling a number that he didn't recognize long distance over 12 cents. And he was a depression baby, but we never figured out who made the phone call, but they sent us stickers to put on the phones that said, is this long distance call really necessary? So we put it appropriately on the toilet.
yeah.
Guys.
But he was a good guy to work for, though, but very, very thrifty.
Yeah. Who dat?
Mr. Lee Greenleaf.
Hey.
Snuck in.
How are we?
I don't want to speak for everybody else, but I'm okay.
Good. Yeah, ain't much coming here.
Yeah, that's kind of what it's looking like now. The Chickasha line might get something, but
Hey, guy.
We're reporting some fair hail down there on that one
are they?
a minute ago.
So what's good? Is Ron Laspiza in here?
I have not heard him or seen him.
Okay. I got him the plans for that Ed Fong antenna,
Good.
but he called me the other day and had some questions, and I told him I didn't have the drawing in front of me, so I couldn't answer him intelligently. There was a big laugh. Ha ha ha. I beat you to it.
Well,
He who laughs best laughs last.
there you go.
Whatever. Anyway, I thought if we ever come back to really meeting in live areas again,
Yeah.
which shouldn't be that much longer,
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
what do you think about us doing a project of having some people build Edfong antennas?
I was thinking of making kits for them, and you read what's left of my mind. I did some measurements, and the 300 ohm coax is out there, but there's 2 or 3 different types.
Mm-hmm.
There's some of that black stuff that has the bigger foam stuff around it. Is that the good stuff? Okay, I didn't think so.
You want the cheap stuff?
Really, the old brown stuff?
Mm-hmm.
So what kind of antenna are you talking about?
It's an Edfong J-pole dual band.
I've got that in the PVC.
So I've heard that you can use those Edfong antennas in hotel rooms.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I travel a little bit. They work pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah,
I've got one in the window here, sitting here in the room.
There's 2. I've got it on the suction page, or w5nor.org/suction if you want to play along. And there's 2 different pieces, and I finally figured those out yesterday. In fact, I think it was Sunday. There's one that's from 2003, and there's one from 2007.
Right.
One is between the pipe, and one of them's out of the pipe.
2003 was the VHF.
Well, they're both dual bands, but the difference is in the PVC has different dimensions than if you hang it in the hotel room story. So if
you're doing it just hanging it with nothing.
Right. So Mike's story hanging in a hotel room,
Okay.
that's there, but it says this roll-up version of the antenna to be used without a class 200 pipe is available from another link.
Yeah.
So it's just a little bit different. I could never straighten those out. I finally read it the other day and I went, oh, that's good.
And the other thing that I found out on that is the 174 coax.
Yep.
You can substitute the 316.
What's that called? Is that?
This is RG316.
Oh, it's RG316. I thought you meant 3/16 of an inch. Got it.
This is the RG316,
Uh-huh.
which is more staunch or can handle the power or any power better than the 174 can. And the velocity factor on it is better.
Does it change the dimensions a little bit?
It is. I haven't done the math completely on it yet.
Okay.
But see, the 174 uses a 5 1/4 inch piece.
Right.
And I think this is going to come out to right at 5 or maybe 5 1/8. The velocity factor on 174 is 0.66. The velocity factor on the 316 is 0.79.
Yep.
Which is a lot better.
So the goal is to do you're connecting the center conductor on that J-pole through, and the shield touches nothing. Is that correct?
Well, if you look real carefully at it, on the centerpiece there on 174,
yeah,
you're having one end is shunted.
Oh, the top has got a darker little line.
Yes. A lot of people screw up right there.
I would have. So the top is shorted.
The top is a shunt.
And, it says short top side. There it does in English. Look at that.
Hold on, let me
that makes
cancel
sense.
this. Say that again now.
I would have missed that. It says short top side of RG's 174 right there.
Right. Right.
Big letters that I missed. So that's 300. So you're wanting the cheap old 300 ohm coax.
Yep.
Or,
Yep. They say it works better than the foam stuff does. Now here's the other part of that. When I first made the ones I made that we put in the 200
right.
The
PVC
stuff.
PVC.
Thank you. Senior moment.
Yep.
I just used heat shrink on there to make it a little bit, stiffer or whatever you want to call it.
Somewhere it shows that.
Yeah, well, I think that what I've seen elsewhere is using like a popsicle stick.
Oh, to give it some
and
backbone?
They show a popsicle stick like with a couple of ties holding it in place. But I think if you were to use a popsicle stick and use heat shrink, it would look a lot nicer and do the same thing.
Kind of like Ken's holding up in the picture there.
I don't see Ken.
Let's see.
Highlight Ken there,
Yeah,
Mark.
getting there.
Pop him up there to show that big screen. There you go.
Okay. Yeah.
Just a piece of thin, white, very flexible plastic. But it stabilizes the coax completely. It's just taped on at the moment.
Is that RG174, Ken?
That is RG174, I think.
Yeah. Is that 5 1/4 inches?
That's not quite. I got some tuning to do on this, so that could be off a little bit.
Yeah,
I've got a roll.
Mark
of
got to see
174, so I
tested
can cut it
mine
any
how they
length I
came
need.
out.
Hey guys. Say again.
Just saying, hey,
Hey, who's hey?
it's Eric. Just showed up.
Oh, hey, Eric.
Hi there.
We're looking at a 270 or a roll-up twin lead antenna.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's it. That's it. So the 174, that little chunk there, we cut the notches that are shown on the diagram. Now the bottom has, one of them says 18 inches of RG 174. The other one has 5 foot of 174. Is any of that a matching piece?
The bottom, I think that's just
Connection.
Yeah, they're using 174 to take it to the radio, and I did not. I went straight to RG58.
That's what I've done.
Okay,
and
so
it comes out a much better match as well.
Anyway,
that's
I've
what I was
got to
curious
tune this
about.
up after I get it back in the pole and check it again.
But yeah, the like for instance, one of the dimensions I remember is that this 5.5 inch piece of RG 174 on the roll up one is 4 1/4, and on this one it's 5 1/4. So that's the difference. If you want to do a roll up one, and that's the difference there.
And like I said, from now on, I'm going to use the 316.
Are you?
Well, it's stiffer. It's much tougher.
Yeah.
You're easier to work with.
I don't know if that's readable or not, but it's 5 1/4.
Perfect. Objects in mirror are closer than they appear. I was kind of like Lee. It looked like about 8 inches, but
not going there.
Well,
no.
no.
But Mark, remember when you
you
tested those to begin with about
Yep.
the SWR?
Yep. They worked out well. So the top side, this is the one, this is the picture for the roll up. So if you're going to do a roll up, that 4 1/4 the cable is 4 1/4 and it's 5 1/4 in the other one. And I think it's 2 or 3 inches longer overall. Here's that picture I saw that Lee was talking about. Let me put mine back up there.
We're still seeing Ken.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's me. This is that piece of shrink wrap that they had on the thing.
Yeah, and I found that is the weak link on that antenna.
Yeah, we had one break. I remember, and you said that's where it broke.
Yeah, that is the weak link. Also down at the bottom, where you come up 1.25 inches.
Yeah.
It's best just to strip those down. And what I ended up doing is stripping them the width of the twin lead.
Oh, so
and that way you can fold them over each other and do a nice little solder job.
That's a good idea. So just cut like a window hole out of there.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
So when the club sells these kits, or if you get these and you sell the kits,
yep.
Do you guys help the newbies like myself assemble these and put them together?
No,
That's
you're screwed.
What it's all about.
You're screwed. You're on your own.
They charge extra for that.
Oh, geez, I'll pay extra.
No, but the guidance does run you $25 an hour.
What this Elmer night started out like is that we all met at the Red Cross, and we would actually bring soldering irons and let people solder and do all that kind of stuff. And we'll get back there again at some point at the firehouse this time. But
yeah, I mean, it was amazing to me how many people really just don't know how to solder.
Yeah.
Yep, that'd be me.
And then confidence is another thing that people just the first rattle out of the box, they're just scared to put this together. And usually people start making 2 or 3 at a time after they get the first one done.
Yeah, a really good soldering training project would be one of those 20-watt dummy loads.
Oh yeah, that would be a good one.
You could rig one up pretty easy with a just a piece of coax to an SO239 and a couple of pieces of bare.
Yep.
Not bare, but
and I did several guys. I trained them on the 213, putting a PL259 on it.
Oh yeah. Those guys have bought their own crimping tools and have done that.
Yeah, I'd like to learn some of that.
Yep, that's the goal. You come with your problem list, and we'll help you learn.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that's the big part of the deal. But I was thinking about building a little kit. And I was going to ask you those questions about the coax on the bottom. 58 would work, or if 4 is required. We're probably going to have a bunch of people that want UHF and a bunch of people that want BNC and a bunch of people that want SMA is my guess. I don't think anybody want an end connector, do you?
Let me ask you a question.
I wouldn't mind knowing how to do an end connector.
Yeah, we can do that.
Let's say you have a PL.
Buy some and play with them, I guess.
Let's say you have a PL259. Is it wrong to get an adapter and put a BNC on that?
Not at all.
Okay.
Well, unless you're trying to plug it into a UHF connector. Just checking. You never know.
No, it's like I've got a whole bunch of these SMA males and females. Let me get them in the right place. They go to BNC connectors because so many guys are using the Bofangs now. And the cheap radios always use SMA connectors. The better radios use BNCs.
Radio. Like what I've been doing, I've got a little Yaesu FT60R. It's got an SM. You gotta have to have an SMA male on that.
Yeah.
And what I've got like a 20-inch pigtail where I have a SO239. And I put a BNC on that. And that way, when I swap vehicles, I just use that BNC, and connect it. That way, I'm not screwing that on and off all the time.
But see, the easier way is taking one of these adapters and screwing it directly on the SMA on the radio.
Okay.
And the other side of it's a BNC.
But my question, the reason I do it the way I'm doing is I've heard that if I do it directly onto that SMA on the radio, they could stress that and maybe cause it to break over time.
They don't break necessarily, but what they do is loosen up.
Okay.
and they come. A lot of the bowfangs come loose out of the factory.
Okay.
It's a good idea that when you first get them, just to make sure it's tight, or put even a little drop of Loctite around it.
Okay.
But
if you're wanting to do that, get you a short cable, like a little 12-inch cable.
Yeah.
And
that works for some people. A lot of people like a little, 8 or 10-inch, pigtail.
Yeah.
To do that with. The only thing I ever found out with the pigtails, though, is it ended up breaking in the pigtail and you didn't know it.
But it doesn't break the radio, and that's the
No, it
important.
doesn't break the radio. But I never had that problem either.
Yeah. Well, you don't drop it enough. You got to work on that.
Yeah, you can get a SMA to BNC about 12 inches long, and that would work fine.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing now.
There's one on the screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's thousands of those kind of things. And to answer your question more technically, every time you put a connector in, there is some measurable loss. However, that measurable loss is way less than anything else in the planet. So, yeah, you can get crazy with connectors, but it will, if you're putting in a permanent repeater, a big high dollar site, you don't want to put in a stack of them. But if you're doing stuff like this, that's not a problem. And each place that you screw it together is another failure point, and they, you can fail on those, corrosion or something.
And I like using the pigtails out of the 316 over the 174 because it's a tougher coax.
Where are you getting that from? eBay?
Mauser.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking
you can pick it up just about any place, but yeah.
Making some. What have you ended up putting on those roll-ups for a pigtail? Do you think that's 5-10 feet, or what's everybody's idea?
I think I was doing it 15 feet.
Because that's what I was thinking about, just putting together a little packet of those, and then when we got going, run a class or a Saturday morning class or a Tuesday night class.
Yeah. No, I think I was using 15 feet.
15, okay. Because they were talking like 18 inches, and that sounded kind of silly to me, but
yeah,
I guess that's
just glasses. I can't read what you got up there.
213 or 25 foot is $14, but I'm looking to get like 500 feet or something. I'll find it somewhere. So 216 or 316 on that, and then the cheap old.
All right, who stole my glasses?
So, Mark, do you have means to put the connectors on that 316?
To crimp them, yeah. Yeah. Depends on the crimp on the cable. I guess you could do. I guess they have SMAs that'll go on 316.
Yeah. I got.
You got a bunch of them?
Oh, I got a whole slew of them here.
Oh, shoot, you're already there then. Good.
Yeah, they've got, you can get the male and female both, the SMAs to go on there. And what I found, it's a crimp, but I found that actually it's better if you solder, because they're, a tight fit anyway.
Yeah. A lot of crazy stuff there. So I think that's all where was my?
Hey, Don, I wanted to let you know, I was not disappointed at all with the performance of that Comet that I put on the truck.
Oh, good. You got it up there?
Yeah, I did. Well, I got the one on my mobile rig. I did. And I was talking to one of my friends in Tecumseh from Norman side of Thunderbird all the way through Seminole on Simplex.
And that was
how many watts?
25 watts.
5/8, when that 5/8?
It's that Comet 2x4, whichever one that is.
It's probably about a half wave on 2 meters.
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it worked really good. I mean, there was a couple like, bottom of hills, I'd lose them for just, a split second, but for the most part, it was solid the whole way. And then right when I got into about middle of Seminole there where the new roundabout is, I just lost him, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's comparable to the Tram 1181, I think.
Yeah, I was surprised he could hear me with only 25 watts, but I guess he's got a pretty nice setup where he's at. I'm not sure how big his tower is, but I know he's got a pretty good size antenna system going on over there.
Well,
anyway, I just wanted to throw that in there, Don. So you were right.
Yeah, thanks. I've had a couple of those over the years and never been disappointed with them. And if I remember correctly, they actually don't even require a ground plane. It's an infant half wave.
Yeah, I mean the cab of my pickup I think is a great ground plane. So
oh yeah, sure.
So yeah, it worked great, man. I was really impressed. So good purchase.
Good deal.
Thanks.
And you get that? Did you end up getting that 5-inch mag mount thing we were looking at?
No, I just got a smaller. Mag mount, and I was driving. I don't know, doing 70, 75 on the way down to Seminole. Yep. They're on 9, and the thing stayed on the roof. So I can't remember which one I got. I'll have to look it up, but it may be a little small for the antenna, but it seems to work pretty okay for what I'm doing.
And this one bends over, right?
Correct.
Now I remember that one. Yeah, it's got some weird, goofy looking traps in there.
Yeah, it's got that weird, like Jetsons looking curly Q in the middle.
Yep. Yep.
The best description I got.
I'm with you. I've seen it. I know what you're talking about.
It's really good, man. I was really impressed with the performance. I will say that. So anyway, I just want to throw that in there, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh no, that's good.
No interruptions.
Glad for there it is. There's the Jetsons piece.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Crazy. Good. We actually did something. Yay. Radio related. Yay.
Yeah.
Eric, if you look at the link in the chat to the PDF file, that's my new quarter wave.
Okay. I'll check it out. I'm not looking, so I've got to get that. I've got to get the one up here at the house though yet. So that's my next deal. Whenever I actually get off work at a decent hour, I'll probably get that thing up in the air. And I think Mark Clayton, you said don't even bother with the 30 feet, just do 20.
Yeah.
21 or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all you need. I mean, my antenna is only 10 foot off the ground and I'm doing great with it.
Yeah. Well, so, I mean, I've only got those 2 top rails anyway. So if I don't need to go buy another one, I won't.
Yeah. No, you'd be fine.
Okay.
Do make sure it's anchored to your house or wherever you're anchoring it to good.
Yeah.
And from mainly the ground, so it doesn't want to lean out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And make sure you ground it.
Yeah. The only reason I wanted to extend it up another 10 or 10 and a half feet or so was because that 10 meter inverted V that I was going to hang up there, I was thinking that balun probably needs to be closer to 30 feet, but I don't know. We'll see how it works.
Hang it as high as you can. Height's your friend.
Yeah.
Never be sorry to put it up higher.
Absolutely not.
Till it folds over in the middle and then you'll curse me.
Right. Yeah.
Well, there's Wayne. I didn't see Wayne slide in.
I think Denny slid in there too.
Yeah, he's been around.
Oh, I didn't see him in there. I didn't see him in there until just now, but I guess I changed my view, so that helps.
Yeah, he's been there, but you can say hi to him. That's okay.
Hey, Denny.
Just don't feed the critters.
Oh.
Oh, Charlene says it's sprinkling here.
Yeah, I got thunder boomers, but they're not going to amount to anything.
Hey, I'll take any amount of rain right now. Thank you.
I was surprised when I saw the other day that Cleveland County actually isn't in the drought.
Probably in the snow.
Don't have any idea, but we're not in the drought area, which I thought was surprising.
So this cheapy stuff that I have on my little screen there, Lee, that's what you're looking for, right? Not the big black stuff with the big
Right.
Okay. I've probably thrown out thousands of feet of that stuff, and
Haven't we all?
yeah.
And because Radio Shack is no more, it's hard to find this stuff around locally.
Oh, local, you can't find anything.
I found a little piece in the form of an FM antenna at Ace Hardware. And it was enough to build two.
Well, you found twin lead at Ace?
At Ace Hardware, it was in the form of an FM antenna. Yeah, a little pricey.
Having a hard time hearing you, Ken.
Okay.
Increase your modulation.
I'm not even sure which microphone's working in this mess, but I found an FM twin lead 300 ohm twin lead FM antenna, one of the T-shaped antennas.
Oh yeah.
And it had enough wire in it to build two.
Folded dipole.
Two J poles, two of the
Say the FM antenna was a folded dipole.
Yeah, the FM was, but the material was there to do that, and I was looking all around trying to find a piece without having to go online, and
no problem.
Anyway,
could order just a big spool of it from the wireman.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do, is see what he had for that kind of stuff. He has, by the way, that you will be the first to know, and you're so excited, I'm sure. He has committed to the Hamarama Holiday 2021 event. So
good.
He will be there. So Mike, you need to come down and show up at it. This is a guy that's up in I keep saying the wrong spot. Is it Mustang?
Yeah. Mustang. Yep.
Yeah, I actually bought my coax from him, so I know where he's at.
Then you're good to go. Yeah, he's a good guy. So, he'll be there in October.
Where's the Hamarama going to be at?
That's at Ardmore Convention Center.
And that's a nice facility down there.
Gorgeous facility.
Okay.
It'll be a nice deal. The folks from Ardmore said, we've got a facility, we need help running it. And all of us in Oklahoma City that run the Oklahoma City one said, we'll help. And it's up and running on the web and starting.
And it's pretty easy to get to also.
Yeah, it's like quarter mile off. That's the overhead shot there of the thing. And that's probably a quarter mile off the freeway, something like that.
Yeah.
It's just right there.
You said that's October?
October 22 and 23.
Okay. I'm going to put it on my calendar then.
If you're going to go one day, the 23, the Saturday is usually the day to go.
Okay.
We're still working out details on all of that, but for those that have been there 100 times, it's going to be pretty much the similar, just a little beefed up. Goal is to have food trucks Friday night if you want to eat, and then Saturday breakfast and lunch if you want to do food at the event.
I'm looking at your screenshot there. The tickets, is that per day or is that for the
total?
whole
Total.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and order tickets then.
There you go. Yep, $8. You can get, if you're a prize guy, you can order extra prize tickets for I think $1 a piece, and there's a lot of prizes. I never win anything, so I grumpily don't do them, and probably that's why I don't win anything, because I don't do them.
Well, you could buy the tickets and give me the tickets, and then I'll win.
They won't win. No, they won't win. No. That's no. That's
and you got to have a Wufong.
We're working on that. The Wufong ceremony is there. We're talking that one out, and hopefully that will be the decision.
Yeah, well, I never because I never joined AWRL until this year. So
well, you'll have to be. I in listening to them, they didn't want to commit until they got everybody on board. But in listening to the ones that were in the meeting the other day, they will probably do that Wufong ceremony. If you do it, Mark, this will be my fourth one. Oh, really?
Yes.
I think I did 2 back in the 80s, 80.
This will be my 4th one.
86.
They're really cool.
And you can't say, shh, don't get in trouble. This is recorded. Don't say anything.
I'm not going to say anything.
Okay. Nothing to see here. But no,
Nope.
that's a good thing. And what people do is buy and sell, and there's demonstrations, and there's forums where people will give an hour-long presentation on something. I know that Michelle Carey, our own Michelle Carey, is going to do a how to build a fan dipole seminar aimed at the ladies, but guys can even do it too. But she said she was going to do that and signed up the other day for that seminar. I'm trying to get, well, maybe not. I was trying to get, if there's an active Hamcom contingent up and running, I was trying to get them to show up. But from what I've heard, there's nobody yet in Dallas wanting to take on the Dallas Ham Fest yet. More details later, but at this point, there's nobody that stepped up to do anything down there. So we may have a pretty big Ham Fest if nobody is going to do Dallas's event.
I'm surprised that big club over there on the east side of Dallas isn't stepping up.
I don't know if it's just a big chess game right now or a poker game where they're all trying to say be last man standing or what. I just know nothing's happened yet. I know that John Robert Stratton, our West Gulf director, is working to make that happen, but last time I talked to him, nothing at this point.
Do you know what the repeater is on the bank building in Dallas?
He says like there's only one bank building.
Well, it's supposed to be like 39 floors up or something like that. It's a tall.
That's the 14688.
Yeah. The reason I asked that is that when I had nothing but just the Bofang 8-watt and a magnetic mount antenna, I left Las Colinas coming back to Oklahoma. And from Las Colinas, I was able to hit that repeater all the way to the state line with an 8-watt walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
No, I was just dumbfounded about it. It was impressive.
Yeah. I don't know that it ever makes it up over the Arbuckles. I mean, it's not like
so.
It's not like you hear it when you're listening to 8.8. I don't know that I've heard it.
By the time I got to the casino right across the line,
yeah,
couldn't hit it anymore at all.
Oh, that's like 500 feet down. I mean, that is a hole right there.
Yeah, I mean it, but everything died. I even tried when I got to the Arbuckles and couldn't hit it there either.
Huh.
But I was hitting it solid all the way up until you almost crossed the red.
Nifty. But yeah, that event will be coming in October. If you're wanting to do that kind of thing, I'm hoping that our friends from Kansas, the Derby folks, are coming. I don't know where Sam.
Radio Shack folks.
Yep. So I don't know. Sam, you going up there soon?
Don't know if I am or not, but I'll call him.
Oh, good. I sent him an email on Monday, and I haven't heard from him. But if you're bored, poke his brain and tell him to get signed up so we can brag on him if he wants to come down.
Yep.
He's got that tailgate the first week of June.
June 19th, I think, is that one.
So is it June 19th? I thought it was the first week of June. Yeah, he's got that. I'm gonna go up there for the tailgate.
Go on the first week of June. That way there'll be some when I go on the 19th.
Okay. I'm gonna go early. Because I want to get up there and see that tailgate. Yeah, they're usually pretty good.
I'm thinking about going the night before.
Be worth it. Be worth it because everything's gone in the first hour.
Yeah. That's what I found last year. Time I got up there, there was nothing but stuff I already owned. like old Radio Shack scanners and stuff like that. You know?
Stuff you were trying to get rid
maybe
of.
you own too much.
How dare you?
Yeah, you've been talking to my wife.
No.
Mark, we need to have a tailgate here.
Well, we brought that up at the executive committee meeting, and the goal is let's get back together and all that stuff, and then work on that. So
they're still doing them in Edmond, and you know I went to that one.
Oh, they are?
Saturday. Yeah, they had one a couple Saturdays ago. Had a tailgate out. He doesn't have the shop there anymore, but he's still doing the tailgate every couple months. You know, same thing. I got there and I either didn't know what it was or already had one, but you know, it's they're still doing a little bit there.
They got that one in Pryor. It's coming up this year. I forget the date on it.
That's the 12th, June 12th.
Yeah.
That's like kind of an outdoor tailgate kind of thing.
Yep. Little quick drive up here past Tulsa.
Ooh, I don't know about you quick, but yeah. How far is it? Let's see, Norman.
You figure you hit 44 in the new speed zones. They got on 44 now. It's not that, doesn't take that long.
2 hours, 22 minutes is what it says.
At 60 miles an hour.
No, that's it. It's highway speeds up to Turnpike.
95.
Yeah.
Well, your speed would vary. 189 miles is what it says. Or 166 miles if you take the Turnpike. That's what it is. 166.
Hop, skip, and a jump.
So that's more than 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, rates may vary with mileage.
Right. Right. Okay, everybody shush. Here's Jared. Don't talk about it anymore.
How's it going, everybody?
Hey, Jared.
Hello.
What's up?
We can't talk about him?
Nope.
You can talk
Not
about
anymore.
it. I don't care.
Not anymore. It's not fun. It's just not fun when the person's there to, go, oh yeah, whatever. Did you get your radios hooked up?
Which ones?
The one with your antenna inside?
Yes, it was hooked up. It is not currently hooked up because I'm too lazy to put the antenna back up after I took it out for the weekend. But yeah, it was hooked up for a while.
Did you make some contacts?
Yeah, it did. I don't remember how many. I made 6 or 8 over the weekend. And yeah, just I was working out at Lake Thunderbird. So just kind of hanging out.
Oh, you went out there. Oh, cool.
Dirty bird.
Cool. What'd you hang for an antenna?
Just a 9-to-1 with a 35-foot radiator and a 17-foot counterpoise.
What'd you use for verticalness?
A tree.
Oh, shame on you. Oh, I remember this story now. You got to take some extra paper home with you.
Yeah, I did. I didn't know you had to. I didn't know as of June of last year that you have to start paying to park at state parks. Learned that one the hard way. I'm not too upset about it.
So were you parking like in the gravel? Just
in like a normal, like the actual parking lot for the like little area, like the little day use area I was in.
Yeah.
And had no idea. Didn't see the sign. On the way out, there's the sign, and I was like, oh, yep, there's that.
So how much was parking if you parked?
I think it's like $8 a day.
So your $20 ticket versus an $8 deal. So it only cost you $12.
Yeah, I'm not too upset about it.
Yeah.
Hey, for those of you that are seniors, it's free, but you have to go to one of the state parks and get them to sign you up for every year, and it's only for a year, but it's free for us over 60.
I was gonna say, what are you calling a senior? 60?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember where that line is, but I know I'm one of them. So
free.
If you sign up, is that for all the parks, or is that just for that particular park?
No, it's for all of them. It's they give you a code that so, and it's good, but you have to renew it once a year. That's the thing. And We went to 3 different places before the person knew how to sign us up for that. First place we went, they knew how to they would give us that park for free, but there's also a way they can give you them all for free.
Oh, that's
and
good.
you had to give you the citation, but not the.
Yeah.
Well, I officially just became that senior, so I'm good to go then. I need to take advantage of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, for those that aren't seniors, I think you can pay $60 and you get every park in the state for a year.
Oh, so if you go there 10 times, you're already making money.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jared, what band did you operate on?
I was on 20 a bit and 4. I was about half and half, 20 and 40. The Mississippi QSO party was going on, so the bands were pretty packed. Actually, I guess that was 2 weekends ago now. Man, time is flying for me. But yeah, so Mississippi QSO party was going. I got a guy in Pennsylvania, a couple guys in Mississippi. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad day. I think I was only out there like an hour and 20 minutes or so I wasn't too upset on 20 watts. So
that was the 390.
What's that?
What was it? 390? What radio did you have?
The Zygu G90. Yeah.
G90.
Yeah. Yep.
Says here Oklahoma Pass is free entry to all the state parks, or fee-free entry. The pass is $75 for the year. If you have a tribal license plate, it's 20% less. If you're honorably discharged veteran or senior, and they don't define senior, is free. 100% disabled can get one for 50% less. That doesn't make any sense.
No discount for amateur plates?
No, that's a good point. We should work
What's up with that?
We should work on that.
Yeah.
That's kind of a good deal. We don't know what senior means here, but we'll have to chase that down next. $75 for everybody, or honorably discharged veterans or seniors are free.
Where do you pick those up at?
That's what we're working on.
I'm assuming I'm probably any like state park.
State parks.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were down at we were down by where am I looking for? Down the southeast corner, and they didn't know how to give us the whole year. But then we were over at Elk City at the state park over there, and the woman was like, "Oh yeah, it's easy. Just show me your driver's license." She got us signed up for the whole year.
Okay.
Southeast Oklahoma, was that Broken Bow?
Yeah, we were. I guess that's Broken Bow State Park. Is that the lake there?
Yeah.
But they didn't know how to. They knew how to give us that place for a day, but they didn't know how to give us the whole year. The girl working.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for me because I had no idea with COVID and everything going on last year. I had no idea. Apparently, it rolled out like the law change like June of last year, something like that, June or July.
This article is June 10th on Fox 23, June 10th of 2020. So you got it pretty close.
Yeah. So I know for a while they were doing a grace period where they weren't actually giving tickets. They were just giving warnings and heads up like, hey, this is changing. But I guess that grace period's over now that, it's been almost a year.
But every place we've been, we just park and you can actually put in multiple license plates. So I've got my truck, my wife's car, all of them in there, and we just park. But I've never seen anybody that even looked like I looked at our truck, or car to see about enforcement yet. So maybe they're just getting started.
Hey,
Yeah,
are Oklahoma hand plates still $10?
I think I paid $8.
They don't charge for them down here in Texas.
Really?
They get
It
you
seems
up
like I
front
paid
for the
$8 for
tag.
mine.
They don't charge you for the hand plates, but they get you up front for the tag that you put on the vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
But if you've got radio equipment in 3 different family cars, you can get 3 sets of plates for all 3 cars. You just have to make sure that you identify the vehicles so that when the State Highway Patrol pulls you over, the Texas Rangers, they don't clap you in irons or shoot you.
So it'd be the same call sign for all 3?
It would be WB5ULK front and back on every vehicle we have, as long as it has a radio in it.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
No charge. No extra charge.
Oh,
I'm waiting on my plate.
when I first got my tags here in Oklahoma, I applied for the amateur tag here, and I of course had the regular Oklahoma tag on the back. And when I got the ham tags, they give you two of them.
Right.
Right.
I had one with that you put your sticker on, and one that's just blank. And so I checked with the state on it, and I told them I didn't want the ham tag on the front, and they said it's not required in the state of Oklahoma. You only have to put it on the back.
Huh.
And
Probably
the
if you're
state and the police will not stop you.
Let's start ones for in the garage.
Yeah.
No, I've got it in my truck. I'm in the center console, but I do not have it on the front, just on the back.
Here's your answer, Gary. $13 for a plate, $8 for renewal.
Okay.
You might want to double check on that, Mark, because I was told you got to have it on the front and back.
That's
a local city.
That's the reason they gave you two plates.
Yeah,
and you have to have your other one
in
at least inside the vehicle. I have mine under the back seat.
I've got one, I've got it inside the truck, but the Oklahoma City officer I asked, he said they will not stop you for that. They know you have a second plate in the vehicle, but it does not have to be on the front.
Yeah. Don't bet on that being a final say so.
Well, I've driven almost over 4 years without an issue, so.
Yeah.
I see them all the time.
Well, you just don't give them an excuse to stop you.
That's it.
I see them all the time with no plate on the front.
Yeah.
No ham plate?
No ham plate.
So Gary, when I lived down in Texas, it still cost us $1 a year. You had to mail in to get your slip back so you could go renew your ham plate. Are you saying they don't even charge $1 anymore?
Nope. Not a penny.
And also the one thing that I really liked about Texas is that I didn't have to carry 2 sets of plates, and I didn't have to go to the tag agency twice a year to renew my plates like you do in Oklahoma.
That sucks.
Back when I went to seminary in Fort Worth, I had Texas plates on my old orange Pinto, if anybody remembers the orange Pinto.
Oh, God. The plates were holding the car together.
Yeah, they really did. But I had hand plates on the thing, and when I went to get my Oklahoma tags, when I moved to Marietta, the garden spot of Love County, when I moved to Marietta, they said, you need to give us those plates off the car front and back. And I said, no, I will give you the plate the vehicle is registered to. Those tags are registered to me. No, that's not the way it works. I said, no, I'll give you the plate off of the car, which I had in the trunk, both of them. But I'm not giving you the hand plates because those are mine. And boy, we had a back and forth. And finally, the lady that was in charge of the place came out and says, what are you people arguing about? And she said, well, he won't give me the plates off the car. And she looked at me and said, why not? And I said, because they're amateur radio plates. I have the car plates right here in my hand. And she turned and looked at her coworker, the lady that worked for her, and says, take those things and let him get out of here. They don't get it. They don't see that many of them. They really don't. Especially in Love County, Oklahoma.
Ed Hatch is the crazy one that I saw. He has a fancy plate. I don't remember what it is, but one of those fancy Oklahoma plates, wildlife or something. And he has a vanity plate with his call sign on it. So he only has the one tag and he doesn't have to mess with it. And it's his vanity tag of his license plate as his call sign. And
Okay, when I went to get my ham plates, my Oklahoma ham plates, I went down, I filled out the application and took it down to the tax office in Moore.
Yep.
She looked at me and says, "What is this?"
Oh yeah.
And I says, "This is for my ham plates." 4 people in there looked at that application and said, "We don't know what to do with this."
It's a form 742-B revised
And finally,
June
I
of
says,
2019.
and finally they said, "Well, you're gonna have to mail this in to the main office at Oklahoma City."
Yep.
They're seriously? You don't know what this is?
Well, how many? There's only 10,000 of us in the state. If everybody
Well, it's
did
no
it.
different. And on the wall, they got a poster showing all the different types of personalized plates you could buy. It's
Yeah,
no
they probably said
different
the
than
same
that.
thing there, though.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of faith in tag agencies.
Yeah, it's not a high IQ job.
Yeah, when my wife went in to change hers after we got married, she they got our address wrong. And she went back in and was like, "Hey, this is wrong." And she's like, "Well, it's gonna be a 3-hour wait to get you a new driver's license." She was like, "No, I can be wrong. It's fine."
But I will say this, when I went to renew it this year, I went to this little bitty dinky tag agency here in Tri-City, walked in, I said, "I need to renew my amateur radio tags," and they knew exactly what I was talking about.
Probably
Yeah, I
John Tankersley over there straightened them out.
I don't have any experience with the one in Tri-City or ham tags, but I know the one in Blanchard's not bad either. They're usually pretty quick. They just get a little busy every now and then.
You mean
Our
when
time
both?
here in Piedmont's gotten really, really easy now that they don't do driver's license anymore.
Yep. Ed finally got his yesterday. He showed up. He said at 6:40 in the morning, and at 7:40, I think it was what it was. They had already handed out their 40 clipboards for the day, and he just barely got one when he showed up, and he got signed up.
A real ID?
Yep, real ID.
You know, that surprises me why they're having so much problems now, because when I went to the tag agency to get my real ID, I just walked in, waited a few minutes, they took my picture, and it got mailed to me like 8 days later.
Yep.
The tag office in Dell City here, I walked in after I got my renewed for my tag for my truck, and I asked her about the real IDs. She said, "Yeah, we can sign you up right now. The next appointment available is August the 15th.
Oh, I wonder what that is.
They say what's happening is everybody is just peeing their pants to get a real ID. So their normal load of people is a 12th of the people come in every month. Now what they're getting is everybody who wants a real ID is just jamming the front door.
It also takes like 30 minutes or an hour to answer all the questions is what I hear. You know, you don't just walk in and get it. You got to go through this whole process and have all this paperwork. And
well, my question is like, is it more of a hassle? Because who actually deals with it? Does the state actually deal with it, or is it like a or
the state does it? Yes.
Okay. The reason I ask is because I'm assuming it's because it's a federal thing, but it's like a passport. You just have to wait on it too, but it's not that much of a. I mean, it's a hassle, but it's not that much of a pain. But I guess if the state deals with it,
it has to meet the federal criteria.
Yeah.
You do realize that you do not have to have one in the state of Oklahoma unless you're going to fly somewhere or go into a federal facility. Other than that, you don't have to. You can continue using your regular driver's license.
And you still don't have to have one if you want to fly if you have a passport, right?
That's correct. Or a military ID.
We just carry our
That's the way it is
passport
now. But you know it's going to change.
You have your papers? Let me see your papers.
When the
Right,
KGB
you got it.
steps
It's a
around
state
the corner.
border.
Well, what are they charging you for those real IDs?
Mine was free.
65 and over is free.
Oh, I'm not there yet.
I don't remember what those are.
Seems like someone said there's around $50.
I heard 45, but yeah, 45, $50.
Yeah, I was finally able to get an appointment 2 days ago, and it's not until June 10th.
Mhm.
42.50 is what it says. First time. To renew it is 38.50, and to replace it is $25.
People have been complaining about getting an appointment to get an inoculation, the auto tractor driver.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy.
And you know, the only thing that I see different on it, it's got this little picture of a buffalo that until you hold it up to the light, and then it's like you can see through the outline of it. It's like a little dots in the outline of a buffalo.
It's encoded with everything in the world about you.
Well,
Yeah.
it's the background authentication that's more important than the front, the actual ID itself.
Yeah, it's got a lot of information in it.
Oh yeah, they got
Say
the
that.
chip.
A link to it or something.
You say it's free
The
for
last time
65?
Yeah.
Last time I got my passport renewed, I went to the trouble to get a passport card, and it's been worth its weight in it cost me $8 extra. It's worth its weight in gold because I just carry it in my billfold.
Absolutely.
Yep, I'm sitting on mine right now.
It's
Yeah, I got both.
It's a different number from your passport, but it has all of your info on it.
But I thought that the passport card would only let you go to Canada and Mexico.
That's
No,
correct.
That is correct, but it will allow you.
I've used that card in Israel.
Hmm.
I used that card in Israel.
Because I looked at the cards whenever I was looking at getting my passport, and it's like, and we were just taking a trip to Canada, but what if I want to go to Britain or someplace like that? The card's not going to get me there, according to the documentation that I read.
Yeah, that's what I read too, but it does get you on an airplane here in the U.S. So
Yes,
without
it
having
does.
to have a real ID.
And it will get you in federal buildings or GM or places like that.
And it fits in your wallet.
Yep.
And it does.
Doesn't work in the ATM though.
What's wrong with you?
And that's a
You
good
tried
thing.
it, huh?
But why would you try it?
Why not?
Why not? There you go.
Duh.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna head out. I gotta get back to studying.
You
Have a
are.
Good night.
Very
Yeah.
good.
Studying.
Finals, midterms, where you at?
Last midterm and both of our aerospace classes are Friday and Monday, respectively. So
Sharpen that
yeah.
pencil.
Mm-hmm.
That's not far away.
And what are you studying?
Aerospace. So these two classes are flight mechanics and aerospace structural analysis.
Going after your A&E or A&P?
What's that?
You doing A&E or A&P?
I have no idea what that is.
Aerospace engineering degree.
Oh,
Yeah,
not
a lot of guys also get their A&E or A&P along with it.
aircraft and
Yeah, no.
engine and aircraft and power plant.
Right.
Yeah, no. Just aerospace degree, just regular. Just
Hey,
regular.
how's our drone going? The 200-foot drone. Have you talked to that
I
guy?
have no idea. Actually, I
Haven't heard
haven't seen or heard from him.
Nathan's been vanished.
Yeah, I don't know. But
Okay.
I'm gonna get back to studying because we have a test Friday that I'm not prepared for at all. So.
And your wife's coming home to check on you. I get it.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Just fake it, man.
Yeah, I wish I could. I'm to that point in my degree where like faking it just doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, that's a bad day.
You can't fake it till you make it anymore. Now it's just like you just don't actually know anything.
They didn't say anything about a test.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Good. Good.
See you, man.
Take
Good luck.
care.
Catch you guys later.
Yeah.
Woo.
Hey, Mark,
Hey.
Say.
did you get a hold of the balloon guy?
I did, and they are ready to go. They said that they would do a presentation in May. Are we good to change to do that?
As long as you clear it with the DX guys, I don't.
I'll do that next. I haven't done that yet, but I'm sure they'll.
Let them know they've been bumped.
I will tell them that we are giving them 2 extra months to prepare their presentation that they've probably forgotten about by now.
That'd be great.
And they will probably go, oh boy. Bill Robertson and Kim Elmore and Jeff Martin. And but I will chase my next email after this tonight is to chase them down. But yeah, they said they do a presentation. They're doing a presentation for Boeing and for their capstone project. So they have something to talk about the radio stuff and how they did radio and all that nifty stuff. So
awesome.
I think it's going to be cool. I told Dr. Hayes that we probably need to keep this going with a few club balloon projects. He went, oh. Oh.
After the new year comes in.
After the when the COVID stuff goes away. He's got a couple projects that we're working on that may we may be able to make our own tracking device to cut the cost down. So that's in the works. I see Randy in there. He's not moving very much. Is that him on the VHF machine?
Yeah.
Really, Randy, that is a pictorial representation.
Very cool. So who else is go ahead, Wayne.
Huh?
Go ahead. I stomped all over you.
Oh, I was just saying I gotta go hook my coax back up for the net, I guess. I disconnected it because I thought we were gonna have a storm.
We did. We had a couple pretty close shots over here.
We got like a half dozen drops.
I'm getting some thunder here now.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'm going to go out and check.
Here. Storm over to me, storm to the south of me, and not a drop here.
Nothing big.
So you all were talking about sticking the real ID into ATM machines?
No, one of us was.
The company I work for, we work on ATM machines.
Oh, you're welcome.
And you wouldn't believe what people stick in those things. We had a guy working on one out in Mustang. He had the card reader completely out of the machine, so all there was a hole in the fascia. Now the screen said ATM's out of order, but she just stuck her card in the hole and dropped it. And she was upset, and she told the technician, she says, you need to have a sign on there that says out of order. He says, the screen says it's out of order. She goes, well, you need a sign so we can read it.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. That's what you got to learn how to say, right?
Years ago, when I was still working on the machines, I was down in Lawton at their airport and was working on the ATM. I had it completely apart, parts all over the floor, everything. I mean, it's turned off. Of course, the whole thing's just gutted. This bird colonel comes up and he starts sticking his card in the machine. And he's looking real frustrated. He looks over at me and looks down at the floor. He goes, are you working on it? And I said, apparently so.
No, I found it like this, sir.
Yeah. It's funny, the stuff you see.
You know, if they ask you, a sign, ask them what language.
Yeah.
Well, the technician that was working for me, he's not the most personable. He flat told her, he said, if you can't read the screen, then he said, you have no business having an ATM card. So
yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah. I had we've got a phone number, or my phone number at work. The last 2 digits of my 800 number, if you flip them, it's 65 and my number is 56. If you flip them, it's into its credit card company.
I thought it was dollar porn.
No. I had one of those a long time ago, but no. And but this one you flip 565 to 56, and people would call up and start giving me their credit card number. And well, my credit card number is blah, blah, blah. It doesn't work. And he's like, whoa, what are you talking about? Well, you should be working on this. Okay. Let me just tell you, I'm not the credit card company. And you just gave your credit card company. You just gave your credit card to a guy who might be able to use it in something. Doesn't that make you scared? Oh my gosh. And they would get mad and hang up and call back, 30 seconds later and still get the wrong number. And my usual response was, if you can't dial a telephone, you probably might be the problem with the credit card.
Yeah, bingo.
And half of them usually say, you're probably right. I probably ought to slow down and try it again and then see if I can do it without freaking out. I said,
Mark,
that'd be a good idea. Yep.
Mark, you can't fix stupid.
You can
Well,
have fun with them.
If they transpose the number, doesn't surprise me that they transposed the credit card number, and that's why it didn't work to begin with.
I had two guys that called me back and said, you're right. I read the instructions and I put the card in correctly and it worked. Thank you very much.
See, there you go.
Yeah, that's, it's like, oh, don't give me your credit card number. That's not a good thing. I'm an IT guy. I could probably find a way to make this work.
Yeah, what's that 3-digit code?
Yeah.
You flip it over and give me that 3-digit code on the back too.
Yep.
Zip code.
Scary.
When they give you the expiration date, say, well, that's the problem. You're wrong expiration date.
Yep. Try again. We've got another one that's it's just one off from Bed Bath and Beyond. And I put a voice recording on there that says, this is neither Bed, Bath, nor Beyond. Please touch one. Please touch one if you wish Bed, Bath, or Beyond. And then my second message is, well, at least you can touch the number 1 correctly. Here's the right number. Dial this next time. I haven't gotten anybody back called up to be snotty, but we get about 200 calls on that phone line a week.
Jeez.
So anybody else got a project they're doing or not doing or having problems or blowing up? Or?
Well, I'm getting ready to do my 922.
Okay.
I got the
we've heard this before.
I bought the Kessler kit.
Oh, he's got a 922 amplifier he's rebuilding.
Yeah.
Good.
I decided to heck with all the stuff that I've been doing, trying to, put it back original. And I did a lot of research, and the Kessler kit, was the best thing out there. It got rid of the problem with the chunk on the slow relay because it went to an electronic relay.
Oh, okay.
And so it changed everything else. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to making that mod.
Good.
They're proud of it.
Yeah, but that should be a good device when you're all done.
That's what I think too.
Um,
It should give me 1,500 watts.
It's just what you need. I've got in all my gyrations to help people move and empty their shacks and all that kind of stuff. I think I've got 3 1,500 watt amplifiers out there. I should chain those up.
Really?
Yeah, chain those up and run them for the guys on 80 meters, the 80 meter net that want to play. Part their hair. 922 revival modification kit. You got new meters for that, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. After looking for months and months and months. Yes, I did.
Ooh, that is $360. That is pretty good.
Yes, we're proud of it.
Yep. How much trouble is it to put in?
It's probably going to take a couple of days.
Oh, okay, not too bad.
No. Because you're going to take out, a lot of the wiring that's in there and redo it, which I'm glad of, because I think that the old wiring that was in there caused its own set of RF problems.
Oh, could be.
Mark, I'm continuing studying my general.
Good deal. Oh, Peter Laws was just looking for you to come in the door last Thursday all night long.
Well, I'm not going to disappoint him. I'm still studying. Do I need to re-sign up for the May one, or is he got my?
He does have it, but it's better if you sign up again.
Okay.
Because that way.
You doing the extra?
No, general.
He's going general. June, July is where they're talking about charging the $35. So if you're interested in saving $35, start studying for your tests. Take all of them you can before then.
Yeah, I gotta get my extra done.
Get on it. We're we run the first Thursday down here, and Peter Laws has said that based on timing that we'd run a last minute special kind of thing. So whenever we find out it actually goes into press, we'll give one more last shot right before the day happens. There we go. Nobody else is doing anything? Lee, you can turn that radio down a little bit. Or point it you can turn that radio down or point it the other way.
All right.
We can hear it really good.
Sorry.
No problem.
Hard of hearing.
Yep. Nobody else got a project up and running? Gary's got something.
Still playing with Morse code.
Oh, good for you. You and Ken. Ken's so busy. Should we check in on him? Has he already got the 40 meters up and running yet? No, he quit. Ken, are you muted, or are you just there you go.
I got the wire on it.
The antenna?
The center connector soldered in yet.
Okay. What frequency are we going for? You don't know? Something in the 40 meter band. I should probably fire up my radio. Get the flex, the tubes in that flex 1500 warmed up.
Okay.
Those little 10-watt tubes or whatever they are. 10-watt solid state tubes.
Yeah, right.
So Ken, you going to give us a CW signal here on 40 meters?
As soon as he gets it going. That's where he's aiming. Let's see what we can hear. See if there's anything out there.
Say Q, say Q, say Q.
Thank God Morse code doesn't have that accent.
This morning I listened on Meteor Scatter. First time I've been on that in a long time. And there was it was pretty late. Normally you want to do that early in the morning. This is 6 meters Meteor Scatter. And the mode they're using now is MSK 144. And there was 4 or 5 stations on there.
Is
I've got a really slow 7044.9.
Working.
Real nice code.
You know, I probably ought to put a CW filter on. Wouldn't that work? Wouldn't that work better than this big old 3000 wide filter I have on it right now? Oh, I hear it. Where's CW? See, No, I lost it.
I got my antenna unhooked now because we got thunder and lightning going on here.
Hey, Ken, what kind of antenna are you using for your 630 and your, what was it, the other frequency that you do a lot?
2,200 meters, that's 137 kilohertz.
Yeah, okay.
The antenna that I use is a 60-foot vertical made from 4-inch diameter irrigation tubing. And it's got 4 45-foot top loading wires on it. And it has a loading coil at the base with 32 ground radials. And there's a picture of it on my website. I think you was going to go there and take a look.
K5DNL.
K5DNL.com and click on antennas. And there's some pictures of it and the loading coil. I guess both loading coils, one for the 2,200 meters and the other one.
Oh, okay. And your 630 is you're using a different antenna for it?
I've used the same antenna with a different loading coil.
Okay.
And of course there's a matching network there, which is like a remote tuner. But there's no such thing as a antenna tuner. It's a antenna matching network. We don't tune the antenna. We match the antenna. Isn't that right, Mark?
So you're doing it. You're doing it just for those frequencies, right? Is that what it's saying you got it set up for?
Yeah. It was originally an 80-meter vertical, and I modified it to work on those bands.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Are you looking for it?
No, I would just curious if you had you built an antenna just for those frequencies.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, now I'm going to ask a loaded question. What prompted you to want to get out there on those 2 frequency bands?
Well, I guess because I've been on every other band there is, and I worked at Moon Bounce for many years, which was on 2 meters. And then I went from there to that low band. So I made quite a jump from 144 megahertz down to 475 kilohertz. I lost my view. There it is. Got it back.
What radio are you using to do both of them?
I use the Elecraft K3. I've got 2 of them.
And so it'll actually, the Helicraft K3 will actually tune to both those frequencies.
Yes. It's just like working any other band. I don't know if you've ever worked 160 or not, but it's kind of like 160. The 630 meter band is. 2,200 meter band is much more difficult. It's a really low frequency. 136 kilohertz is way down there.
What kind of what are you using on those 2? Are you using CW or voice or what?
CW and digital mode. And we use a whisper beacon. When we're not doing a 2-way contact, we run a whisper beacon.
There's a CQ North America there. Sam, go get him.
So when I hit my thumb with a hammer, I can almost hit that frequency myself.
N4MJ, N4MJ, N4MJ.
I just looked outside at the weather and I don't think I'm gonna be doing 40 meters tonight.
Yeah, that's why I've got my antenna unhooked.
CQ, there, go get him, Sam.
Now the real boom boom's going to happen here in a little while.
Oh,
Somebody's coming back.
It's supposed to rain like this all week long.
W8CDC.
On 40 meters?
40 meters, 7044.9.
Ken, you need to set yourself up an indoor HF antenna so you could do those. Like HFE now and myself, we both have those loop antennas. You can make you a loop antenna for HF, put it inside so you can do this on bad weather. I'll move out of the way. See there's my HF. There's my loop right there behind me.
Do you transmit on that?
You can. I don't yet, but I'll need to put me a capacitor in there, a variable capacitor on it before I transmit. And I've been told you probably don't need to go over 25 watts with it, especially indoors.
Yeah.
Agreed.
You couldn't get very far on 40 meters, 25 watts indoors with that loop. You might be able to work across town.
Well, I receive well on it though. Boy, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Especially 20 meters.
Yeah, I've got one set up for 20 meters. I think I showed it to you before. It's got a little variable capacitor on it right there. See it?
Yep. Now, what is the size of your capacitor?
Oh, I think this one's only about 75 picofarads, but this is made for 20 meters.
Wow.
Like you say, it really works good on receive.
Oh yeah.
And the red wire right there is the link.
Okay.
The 50 ohm link. Get back far enough you can see it.
Yeah, I see it.
So it only goes up like this and over here and back down. It doesn't cover the full.
Right. Like mine up there, it's got the loop at the top.
Yeah.
It's got the little loop at the top that the connector is there for the cable.
I haven't tried transmitting on this, but it receives pretty good.
Well, you said it was.
You can do digital modes. You don't need much power on digital modes anyway.
No, that's what I was using the loop for. Was FT8.
Yeah, I might try that sometime with some low power. See what I can do with.
I was told that I probably need to, if I wanted to do up to 25 watts of that loop, I needed to get me a 0 to 465 picofarad.
Yeah. Well, whether it resonates at the frequency you want, it's what tap you determines. But if you put a 465 picofarad in there, that's an awful lot of capacitance for 20 meters. And I wouldn't even consider it on anything lower than 20 meters because you're not going
I can't hear you now, Ken. You lost your audio.
1, 2, 3.
There you go. Now you're back.
Must be that USB connector. I'm just saying, I wouldn't even consider trying it on any band any lower than 20 meters because you're not going to get very far on 40 or 80.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
You might try this company right here.
MPJA.
Right.
Okay.
You find a lot of little neat things in there.
Okay.
For capacitor, is that what you're talking about?
They have capacitors and they have variable capacitors that are small as well.
So you're saying Ken, that I don't really need to get the variable that high?
Well, depends on what frequency. Do you know what frequency your loop is resonant at now?
Oh, well, I can do it at either 20 or 40 meter either way.
But
with the with the capacitor, and I'm using the one that I've got on there right now. That's that aluminum foil and parchment paper.
For transmitting?
For receiving.
Yeah.
But for transmitting, I was told I probably needed a 0 to 465 if I was going to do as much as 25 up to 25 watts.
Well, the amount of capacitance doesn't have anything to do with the power. It's the tuning of the loop antenna to make it resonant to the frequency you want it on. The spacing on the plates is what determines how much power you can run.
Right. They said I need the wider the plate, the higher the power.
Yeah. Do you have a MFJ analyzer, antenna analyzer?
No.
So say you might, I was going to say you could bring it to a club meeting and we could check the resonant frequency of the antenna.
Ken FHE hooked up his meter to it, and that's what we were doing with that capacitor that he made that had the aluminum foil and the parchment paper, and we marked on there where it was right on where it needed to be for 20 meter and 40 meter.
Lee's got a VNA that will tell you all you need to know about it.
Yep.
That little instrument he's holding up.
We hooked up the VNA just to find a tuning spot.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have a good meter. I was just going to check the capacitance of it, and we could always put it in a range with something with a fixed cap, scale it in the neighborhood, and then it'd be a little less critical. Anyway,
yeah, that's another thing, Mark. Once you can tune, you got to get tuned to the frequency you're going to operate on, and you can use a fixed capacitor and then a small capacitor for fine tuning of it. If you put a 365 or some big capacitor on there, it's going to be real critical tuning. If you're going to try to transmit on it, no biggie if you're receive only, but
right.
When you tune that capacitor on 20 meters, say, can you hear the noise level peak up in a certain place?
Yes.
Well, that says you're resonant.
Yeah. No,
so if you can measure that capacitance,
we could definitely resonate on 20 and 40.
Ken, your audio is real low.
Oh, I've got it.
You can measure that capacitor at resonance.
Probably on my laptop mic, I guess, but let me go look, see what I can find.
With Ken's new capacitance meter, and then you'll know what value to put in there.
Sam, you copying that guy at 70449, North Carolina?
Trying to, but then I couldn't hear him and keep up with the conversation here too. So
got FL Digi running too, so that helps. That's it. I got a different frequency, or different audio, but yep.
There's several running around right in there, and I've got two that are on top of each other on 7044.9.
Yep. I went down to 100 hertz filter and finally got them separated. Well, that guy's hand keying because it's making FL Digi go nuts.
It's always fun to sit and watch somebody use a hand keyer and the rhythm they use in it to do it.
I like a single paddle side so far. I've played with a lot of them, but I like the better than I like a straight key. It's supposed to be better on your wrist too.
Yeah, I like my bencher dual paddle iambic.
Yeah, I've got the MFJ version of that, and I've been playing I just can't get the iambic. That's like almost like learning it all over again.
And so I keep telling people, don't learn a straight key. Just go do that.
No, I think straight key is the way to go.
Okay.
And then branch out, Like, learn the good old Oklahoma and then pick up a Southern drawl.
There's the bencher. That's the bencher key there.
Yep. I got a 1/8" keyer on this radio. I got to get a adapter cable made for that.
I've got the MFJ version of that bencher. Just a little different, but same exact design, really. Except
basically the same thing.
Yeah, yours has got a round thing, and mine's got a square thing. That's about the biggest difference I can see.
Three guys calling CQ on top of each other there.
I guess they can't hear each other.
Yep.
C to the Q.
I can understand that on 10 meters, but on 40 meters, they should be able to hear each other.
Depends on where they're calling from.
This guy's from Matthews, North Carolina. It's the one that's more persistent.
You were able to get his call.
N4MJ.
Huh.
D to the Q.
Hey, folks, so I'm going to wrap it up for tonight.
Okay, Don.
Hopefully see you next week.
All right.
Hey, you take care of yourself, sir.
Take
Good
care.
seeing you.
Take care,
See you,
Don.
man. Oh, wait, I should be able to put my stuff in here. Let this thing key it, shouldn't I?
W5NOR repeater.
Heard lots
Hey,
of good
Peter.
feedback about our last presenter, Mark.
Oh, that's good. Man, Wayne did a good job getting that guy.
Yeah.
I guess my story was I was going to expect a good show, but not much information. And I was wrong, which is great. I like that. Man, I gotta go listen to that video and get the recipe for his tropospheric ducting jar.
Mark, it was honey, Dawn dish soap,
Oh, yeah,
water, and then alcohol.
Oh, that's it? So it was only 4?
Well, in certain ratios.
Yeah, that's what he had in the mason jar.
I'm gonna have to make one of those. That was a cool thing, because that really was a good show of, once you get the laser in there. He said, I was teasing him. I don't know if you guys saw it, but he had a little red light that popped up on his video when I was supposed to change the slide, and he told me he was watch for the red stuff, and I sent him a message and said, "Oh, laser pointer, good job." And he said, "No, laser's late. The last part of the show." He said, "That's just he's got some red LEDs that's sitting in front of a coffee cup, and the red LEDs bounce off the coffee cup and light up the camera." I thought that's kind of cool.
I wondered how you did that.
Yeah, see, tricks.
Yeah, I was wondering too. That was and I think that was a green laser anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what he did, but I was teasing him beforehand. He said, "Yeah, watch for the red light," and I thought it was just going to be a pointer. And he said, "No, I got a little deal going." Hey, I don't know. I probably got 20 emails from the guy on setting that up. It was kind of fun.
Well, he's obviously done that before.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Well,
yep.
Did you beat up everybody about making sure they had their audio muted? Because there was a lot of bump ins.
Wayne did, and I mute, and there is a function in the world that those that want to be loud unmute their microphones. And no matter how many times you mute them, they turn around and unmute them back off.
So normally I make the announcement before I introduce the guest, but nobody listens to me anyway. But then
Well,
this time I forgot and I sent out a big chat, but nobody reads the chat.
I sent it to a couple of people and they turned them off.
Well, they did or I did, one of the two.
I had mine. Mine was muted all the way through it.
Yeah, because you got skills.
It was annoying early on when Gordon went away and I was looking at somebody rooting around and digging around their computer. It got old.
Yeah. Yep. It's like, come on, mute.
Well, I always put it on gallery view so it doesn't automatically change the screen to that person.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that's all you hear, all you see.
Well, no. When he was in presentation mode, they would just pop up on top of the screen. It was a mess.
Yeah. When they always do that.
Well, then get on back up here, Gary, and start policing that stuff.
I can police on Zoom from here. Give me everybody's phone number and I'll beat them up. Hey, turn that off. Mute. Damn it.
Yeah, it's just like whack-a-mole. I remember Wayne and I were going back and forth. What was the one that was really bad, Wayne? We had one that was just kept popping in, and Wayne was kind of like, "All right, why don't you shut that guy down?" I said, "I did 4 times."
Yeah, that was like 2 or 3 months ago, and it's like, what is up with this guy? And I'm not going to say his name, but
I don't remember who it is. That's the right way to say that.
But his initials are Mark Klein.
No. I was sitting there trying to make sure I didn't miss a cue on the lights is what I was trying to do. And I had to run a little video in there. The fun part is he said, well, I can just put this on a memory stick and mail it to you. I said,
Gordo.
I said, I'll send you a link to a OneDrive file area. You can just upload them. So I sent him that link, and he had some gal at the publishing company upload it for him, and they all got there. So life was good.
The interesting thing is that he didn't The normal way would be for him to share his screen and he run the PowerPoint, but
yep.
I guess when you have other people do it for you, then it's okay too.
Yeah, that's why I thought, well, he can concentrate on his video that way and just keep punching that button like he's normally used to instead of figuring out whose goofy system is what.
Even my wife sat here and watched the whole presentation.
Did she really? Good for her.
Yeah.
I
You
don't
know, I
think I've,
noticed that I've got his book here, and he hasn't changed. I don't know when that picture on that book, but it's the old extra book, so it's been around for a while. And man, he hasn't aged a bit. He's
80.
Got a painting in the closet.
He's 80.
That's the animatronics.
Yeah.
This technician book in 1992 was a Gordon West book.
He sure didn't look 80, did he?
No.
It's
He doesn't
Disney animatronics.
Yeah.
And he doesn't act like it either.
Most of that Disney animatronics back in the day was an Apple II is how they were run. It was kind of fun.
Maybe he drinks that joint juice.
I don't. He's from California. It could be any kind of juice.
Oh.
Mark, I think that CW guy is a 5, not a 4.
So
Well, the one I was listening to was N4R or N4MJ is one I had.
I'm getting N4 something J, but I never can get
N4MJ. That's his name. Is called N4MJ.
MJ.
MJ.
And I'm hearing 5 instead of 4. But.
Yeah, like Michael Jackson.
Michael J. Kane is what it is. But in that last one, he's just dragging a little bit. The machine's picking it up. It was picking it up good. I've tuned off of it. I was tired of his call.
They're
I had
gone.
FL Digi up and running.
Welcome, Mr. Galen. Like your screen there, sir.
Good evening.
Galen, I'm going to leave it with you.
I've been trying to figure out how these guys have been doing this, and I finally heard Mark give a clue away Saturday, so that's why.
Good for you. You must have a boring Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday to do all that stuff at one shot. Good job.
Actually, it didn't take very long.
No, it doesn't.
And I've set it up on several of the machines at work, and we'll get to play with that here in a day or two as well.
Cool. Yeah, no, it's really cool to do that. I was on a Zoom call with the balloon folks last night, and they said, "Oh man, nobody here can share anything." I said, "Send me a link, I'll share it." You can't do that. Yeah, I got it.
Well, at least, Galen, we're getting some rain this week.
Yes. Rain right now. Today was Austin's birthday, so we met him up at Cattleman's. We just drove home, and it kind of half rained a little bit on us while we were up in the city, but ran out of it about, I don't know, 240 in Western or somewhere.
You went to Cattleman's
without us?
Yeah, yes.
I don't like you anymore.
I don't like him any less. I haven't been there in a long time.
Interesting is that the radar is showing my house totally engulfed in green, but if you step outside, it must be evaporating before it hits the ground. It's not really. I'm not really getting hardly anything.
No whining.
What?
No whining.
What? Why?
Okay, who knows? Who knows how
the
FL Digi
allergies
works?
washed out of the air?
Who knows how FL Digi works? Anybody an expert?
X-Wing has been or once was expert small grip under pressure.
Actually, Ed's the expert at FL Digi.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Well, I'm trying to figure out how to do the coding or to respond without sending my call sign.
Where'd Mark Clayton go? I thought he was.
No, I'm right here, but I don't know FLDG. All I know is FT8, and I'm trying to learn Whisper.
Oh, Whisper's awesome. Let's just see. He's disappeared now, so I'll just send out a call.
Yeah, he's gone.
I'll,
They're all gone. I couldn't find any of them.
there's a bunch on the waterfall. Here's the.
We need an FLDigi class.
That'd be a good thing.
Oh, there he's back again.
No,
See,
I've
there's
shut
a bunch of them.
I've shut everything down.
Oh, there's a bunch of them on the screen.
What is Whisper?
Whisper is weak signal propagation reporter, and it's a digital mode that runs for 2 minutes, and it sends out like 50 bits of information in that 2 minutes. Very low power and very long distance. So you can send out a piece of information, and somebody elsewhere's can pick up that information, decode it, and then they put it on the internet. So when I decode a spot, it will upload it to the internet, so that if I'm the one transmitting, I can see who contacted me or who heard me. And it's a great way to check antennas.
It's a beacon mode.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Definitely do propagation.
Yeah, you can check propagation. If you want to go to Whisper, WSPR net, N-E-T, WSPRnet.org.
Okay.
That's where all of
the program is WSJTX.
Right.
It's got all the modes in it.
Right. But
yeah,
if
I've
you go
got that mode on the WSJT. That's what I use FT8. I just don't know much about Whisper.
Okay.
Yeah, turn it on there. Listen right now, man.
Whisper's on there.
But if you go to WhisperNet and you click the thing that says map on the top right.
Yeah. Mark's got it on the screen there.
Yep. It will generate a map of all of the signals that have been heard.
And you can see yourself on there.
Yeah, let's see. So let's go. I had this running today, so we'll go to 20 meters. Man, there's a ton of CW out there. That's N5HZR. Get out of there. ZR. And we'll do the last 24 hours. And then we say, okay, so this is going to be everybody who heard me. Oh, I think it was on 40. That's right. 40 meters. Bloop.
Gary Skaggs, do I have the radar anywhere near you now?
Do you have the radar anywhere near me? I don't know.
12 miles north of the Mexico border, you got it.
Pretty close. You know where SpaceX is?
Yeah. Go to Boca Chica and turn right.
SpaceX is 12 miles. The launch pad is 11.8 miles southeast of my front porch.
Have you collected any parts yet?
Actually, no, but I was over there in the area where some of the parts were falling about 15 minutes later.
Okay, Mark, that's all the contacts that picked up you.
These are all the contacts that picked up me. So I was transmitting about a watt, maybe a watt and a half, somewhere in that range on the transmitter today. And these stations all heard me. And if you click on them, it'll show out who they are. So they've all heard me. So I've got Australia, New Zealand, Brazil, South America. What's that place called? The
Canary Islands.
Thank you. Germany up here, I guess, is where it is. And then Hawaii and all of the US stuff I can zoom into. So if I put this up and use this as a baseline, I can say, okay, my antenna is performing this way, and I make a change and put up a different antenna, I can then see what the difference is between antennas and see what the pattern is.
So the only benefit of Whisper is you got to be able to transmit your call to get the response there.
Yeah.
Right. The program does all that. The Whisper program, you just put your call sign in it and it operates. So this thing is running all day long.
It's a digital mode, and it's really good for if you want to work Australia or some foreign country, you can look at this and see when would be the best time of the day to try to transmit and work that country.
Oh, that's cool.
So this is a graphical representation, so I can get a good idea where my antenna is going, and I can see who's picking me up and where it's being picked up across the country. They also
he can also go to data.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
Signal report how strong he was in those places.
So if I go to the same thing for the Whisper for the to the database side, I can say, give me the database, and this is actually all of the contacts. So that's the exact date, time, my call sign, the frequency, and then this is the signal noise ratio. -28 is really close to the bottom. I don't know where the bottom is anymore, but like 32 or something like that is the bottom, -32. So this guy's -1. This guy's a +6. Whoever this guy is. Oh God, it's Clint, K7EOI. Clint is in Idaho, and he has a heck of a receiver.
On all different bands too.
Yeah. So I'm not surprised he's hearing me really well. This one is a VK 14,000 kilometers away. Azimuth at this. So if you run it all day long, you get an idea that says, okay, I can talk to New Zealand at this time of day, or I can talk to somebody else at another time of the day. And great test.
What equipment do you need to do that?
Depends on your radio. I have what's called a flex radio, which is a digital radio, and it's computer based. And then you run a program called Whisper or WSPR or WSJTX. Sorry, WSJTX. All of this is free, and that program sends out the tones to the radio and keys the radio properly.
So I can't do Whisper until I get my general license.
You can listen. Let's go.
You can do Whisper on 6 meters.
Yeah. Let's see. So Whisper, WSJTX is the program. So you got a program and you have to have some way to connect to your radio. Mine is a digital radio, so I don't need a little device. But if you're running an older radio, you need some kind of way to turn an audio signal into your computer, a sound card connector somehow. And that works.
If you're already doing digital modes, though, you've got it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with FT8, doing it on the WSJT. I've just never done Whisper.
Well, you're set up to do
just
it.
Flip over, click to mode. Click over to mode, Mark.
At the top of it, click the down arrow and get the Whisper mode.
You also have to change the frequency.
Yeah.
Well, with his radio, it may do it automatically. With me, I have to change the frequency on my radio.
Yeah, mine automatically changes.
Yeah, mine automatically. So Mark, what you need to do, see this button in the middle says enable TX?
Yeah.
You just need to stay away from that button.
Yeah. Just like I do on FT8.
Right.
Because see, FT8, it shows me all the different contacts, who does CQ and who does, and all the different contacts out there. Does it show all the different contacts on Whisper as well?
Yes. But what you got to be careful is at the very bottom right. Let me get rid of this little doodad. At the very bottom right, there's a little green bar, and that's 120 seconds. So every 2 minutes, it gets another cycle. So mine won't get anything because I just started this in the middle of the cycle. It takes a whole 2-minute cycle to get decodes. It will show up.
Yeah, it's different from FT8.
FT8 is just 15 seconds.
Yes.
And this is 2 minutes.
And this is why this one will decode down into the noise level to 32 dBs below the noise level, whereas Whisper or FT8 is not going down to what 20 or 22 dBs.
Yeah, it doesn't go that low.
I don't do FT8s. I don't know how low it goes, but I got somebody doing CW in the middle of the Whisper band.
Well, with Whisper, you also don't have to run much power.
Right.
I've been heard down in the Antarctica station running 500 milliwatts.
Yeah, I've got a little device here that you can that I bought for about $115 that you can just literally just screw onto an antenna, and it's 200 milliwatts, 0.2 watt radio. And so if I put a new antenna up, I just let that thing run for 24 hours and see what the pattern shows like compared to something else.
Makes a good beacon for you.
Yeah, it's great. And if you get crazy, there's something called D-Explorer that you can do like $20 a year or something like that. And then what it can do is it says, all right, compare my signal to Ken's. So if Ken's running stuff, that it will actually literally watch when we were both transmitting at the exact same time, and it will compare my signal to Ken's. Peter Core is real big at that. He's got one running all the time, and he'll compare his setup to mine and see who's got a better antenna. And it's kind of funny that sometimes one guy will hear better, and sometimes the other guy will hear better. It just depends on propagation and all the crazy stuff. So it's a great way to quantify signals. So we're coming up to 112 seconds now, 15 seconds, 116, 17. Now the decode light comes on, and it should decode some stuff, and it didn't, because I got too much noise in the middle of it. That's
got an antenna hooked up.
Yeah, it's hooked up, but it's got CW just, blaring in it.
What band are you on?
40.
40?
Yeah, I probably should change to 20. But here's just for fun. This is my radio. I don't have my radio has no knobs. It just has a panel. So this signal mask in the middle is all CW, covering up the band where that should be.
Another band that's really good for Whisper is 30 meters. Have you ever looked at 30
I've never
meters?
done that. I've never done that. I should.
And it's not just a daytime band,
Mark, which flex are you using?
This is a 1500. This is the cheapie.
Oh, wow.
This is the $500 radio.
And
for fun,
how much is it totally updated software and everything?
Yep.
So they still support that one?
They don't, but a guy call sign KE9NS does it, and he keeps the software up. And I've got the code. I can compile the code on my machine. I can actually change stuff on it and make my own changes.
KE9ES, is that what you said?
KE9NS. Ken's with a 9 in the middle. This is a cool thing. Watch I have my screen up. I'm hitting what's called the waterfall ID. See the transmitter there with my call sign on the bottom?
Yeah.
5 the hour. It actually transmits the tones out there. So if somebody else was looking at their waterfall, they would actually see that happening. That's one of the software pieces that they've got put in there. And there's Morse code everywhere. What is going on tonight?
Maybe a contest or something?
On a Tuesday?
I wouldn't think so. Maybe some DX station that everybody's trying to work.
Most of it was just, guys practicing their code. Okay, so I'm going to 20 meters now. We'll see if we can hear. Yeah, there's not much hanging out there.
Try 30 meters.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what this antenna is going to do, but.
Well, you're just receiving.
Yeah. Oh, there's a big old signal here. Hold on, let me show you that. And it's a whisper signal. I've never worked 30. Look at you, Ken, making me do something I'm not used to.
Yeah.
This here is the whisper signal. There's 2 or 3 of them in there. Wow. Those are some big signals. How come 30 is a big band, Ken?
30 is a digital band only.
Oh.
And a lot of people use it, and it's good even in the evening. It don't go dead in the daytime, at nighttime, like some of the higher frequencies bands, go dead at nighttime, and 30 meters stays open longer. Plus, antennas are shorter. Doesn't take much power on that band.
No, I've never done this. This is scary.
We want to see some decodes.
Well, I got in the middle of it, so now we're going to go. We're just starting on 6, 7 seconds, 8 seconds. We'll go another 2-minute cycle.
Yeah, I always get in the middle too.
Yeah.
That's Murphy's Law.
Yeah.
So what antenna are you using on it?
This is a 20-40-80 dipole, fan dipole.
Well, 80 meters gets into 30 meters. So that
does it?
Yeah.
Third harmonic.
Yeah, that when I first built this vertical using this irrigation tubing for 80 meters.
Yeah.
That thing works super on 30 meters.
Huh. That is the first time I've ever turned the 30 meters on.
I didn't have to change anything. SWR was down about 1.5 on 30 meters with an 80 meter vertical.
See, that's when I'm doing WSJT. I like to do the grid tracker as well. I got 2 monitors here.
Yeah.
And I like to do the grid tracker. That way I can look at it over there on grid tracker, and then I can leave it back on the screen like you're on for the other.
Yeah, I don't have grid tracker running. I guess I could.
Well, that way you can see what's active out there actually at the same time. Do you have the ability to hook up dual monitors to your setup?
I've got 4 right now.
4 monitors hooked up to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Let's see if it decoded anything. Nothing. Oh, I wonder if
You're on the wrong sideband or something?
I don't know, or I probably goofed up my filters when I was trying to do the CW stuff.
Or maybe you have it set too narrow, maybe.
No, it's 30. I've got 2800 hertz. Let's see what my AGC is doing.
Well, we've seen them on the waterfall.
Yeah, I can hear them in the headphones.
And I think I'm going to have to use the filing cabinet handle soldering iron holder method. That's pretty slick.
Hey, man, that thing works good.
That works great, man. I like it.
I can put a lot of soldering irons in there.
Yeah, you can.
I remember I saw that one time. I was like, what?
It's genius.
Mark, I downloaded the updated version of Grid Tracker today myself.
I just see that mine just said it's got an update.
Look at the tip
Go down to Windows there and click on that one.
Can you see the tip on this soldering iron?
I do.
That's Big Bertha there.
Yeah, it is.
What I use that to solder PL259 connectors on RG8.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
I think that keeps the neighbors out too. That's the wield that sucker. No, don't block it.
Yeah, you got to tell it not to. Thinks it's a virus. Tell it yes, let it go.
Yeah, what it's doing, these guys don't have any code certificates, so it throws them out.
I had to do that too, so to go ahead and run. But I like using Grid Tracker.
Yeah, I do too.
And I set mine up with the pin point, so it shows that. And then what I like to watch is one making a CQ over to the other one with the little black line.
Oh yeah, the line's going back and forth. Yeah.
Yes, that is so cool.
You know, on the whisper.org, you can also filter and only show unique call signs that copied you.
Yeah.
So you don't get the same one over and over every time it decodes. And you set up the data where you was at a while ago. There's a box down there to click for unique calls only.
Yep.
I guess you knew that.
Yay. I do a lot of whisper with the balloons. The balloon trackers the balloons that we sent up have a little device.
Well,
in them, let's see.
The newest WSJTX, have y'all downloaded it? You may need to.
This is what we fly on the balloons. And that's a 200 mil or a 10 milliwatt HF transmitter, a 1 watt VHF transmitter.
What?
So there's my finger for a size.
Yeah, that's pretty small. So what 20 meters?
20 meters CW, or 20 meter whisper, and 2 meter packet APRS.
Yeah, both on the same board.
Yep.
That's pretty
same
cool.
Same board, 2 different antennas.
Hey Mark, did that balloon that we lost over to Tecumseh, did that thing ever start transmitting again on APRS?
Nope, nothing. None of them have come back. That one in Arkansas came back a day later. It was kind of hanging in a tree, but haven't heard it since. One of them went and made it to Newfoundland, and one of them made it north of Lake Erie.
And when you guys picking those up on Whisper?
Yep, Whisper and APRS. So they're transmitting the same signal.
Okay, but that one in Tecumseh that Billy shot down.
Yes.
That's who I was actually talking with all the way from.
Oh, was it?
This side of Tecumseh, or this side of, I'm sorry, Thunderbird, all the way into Seminole. No problem.
Ken, do you know Billy Crow?
No.
K5LUO?
Oh, I've worked with him before, but I don't know him personally.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. He was the guy that did the ISS stuff there at the Tecumseh High School.
Yep.
Well, I guess there was a lot of hands involved actually, Mark, but
he was driving the bus.
Yes. He was definitely steering the bus.
You get a decode, Mark?
I have. Oh, I did. Look at that.
Show it, Mark. Show it.
And I don't have it up. Oh golly, I'm excited. There we go. Yeah.
On 30 meters.
30 meters, minus 10 dB. Frequency is 10.140225.
Call sign?
NI5 Fox. And he's Echo Mike 70, wherever that is. Who's NI5 Fox?
Well, I was expecting a bunch of DX ones to decode.
Billy Eccles in Graceville, Florida. It's huge signal, though. It's just minus 10 dB. I can hear that sucker. I guess I can. Let's see what frequency it was at. 225. No, that's higher.
And that's using your antenna you got.
Yeah, that's a 2040-80 antenna. That's
there you go.
1,264 kilometers. The problem with this is sitting here, it's like watching paint dry. But you let it run for 24 hours. That's where the the benefit is.
I think that's what I like about FT8. Every 15 seconds it updates.
Right.
Yeah, you
Do
get
they-
a quick decode on FT8.
Do they do FT8 on 30? Is that a big thing, Ken?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just switch over there and see what.
Go ahead and
Oh,
figure
golly.
FT8's on everything, Mark.
Wow. I'm getting huge signals over there.
There you go. See?
Huge signals.
See?
So
Now watch,
there's-
now watch that sucker start putting that up on the screen here in a minute.
There's the.
Yep. Yeah, watch that. Put that up on the screen here in a minute.
I'm not getting good decodes. I got something goofy.
Yeah, I think it.
I did. I told you I did that FT8 this afternoon. I was using my new outdoor in-fed antenna, and I got the 2 in Japan, but I got a whole bunch from Europe. Of course, a lot in the States. And what's funny about getting in the States is I only get West Coast and East Coast. Don't get anything in the middle of the country. I did get one in the middle of the country today. N7WFK.
When you say you got them, you mean you contacted them?
No, just receiving. Just receiving. But the one today, like I said, it popped up in Oklahoma, was N7WFK. It popped up in Oklahoma, but that you don't get many in the middle of the country. No, this is all just receiving. And so I only had it up an hour, and I already had 75 received. I mean, it was real, and this is on 20.
Oh, what I was going to say is the newest version of WSJTX is 2.3.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you need to do that.
Yeah. Always get the updated version.
So I've sit there and monitored FT8 before, but I just don't get it. I mean, where's the conversation? Is it like all automated? It's like, hi, I'm so-and-so. Hey, so-and-so, I'm so-and-so. Here's your signal report. Here's your signal report. Okay, bye. Is that basically it?
Yep.
Yep.
And that's what Bill Baker likes PSK 31 because it's more Reg 2 stuff.
So you can chit chat a little bit on PSK 31. But FT8's for making fast contacts if you're trying to work all states or something.
Yeah,
Mark,
they can do work all states in a weekend.
Do you have Grid Tracker up?
Well, I wonder.
I don't know.
When I wonder, Peter Laws
Pull the screen up.
these WASs.
Yeah, but he's done a bunch of stuff with sideband stuff before. But yeah, he's got a lot of digits. I think he's got 12,000 contacts in Logbook of the World.
Yeah, I've got that many too. I've got worked all states on 6 meters too.
I don't know. I haven't got out there and made any contacts on FT8. I guess I just
No, I'm not talking. This was before FT8 was ever
Real
invented.
ham stuff.
Yeah.
I used to talk to people on the old time packet.
Okay.
That's way back there.
That's way back there.
Oh yeah, I got
Going back to the 90s.
See you, Lee.
PLA.
Dodgers on the tube. What's Dodgers? I don't get that.
Did you say that you had Grid Tracker up, or?
Oh yeah, it's loading right now. Hold on.
You can't find it on one of those 4 monitors.
Yeah, I got well, here, let's do this. That's what's running.
There you go.
No,
He's an auto hide taskbar guy too.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I do a lot of remote computer work, so you got to hide the taskbars.
Yes, I agree. You don't want any IPs going out there.
Yeah. Let's see. Grid Tracker. I don't need any of that crap. It should be there. There's Grid Tracker. There we go.
Mine just doesn't show that. It just shows the outline of the state, the United States. It shows all the different countries of the world.
Oh, you can do that. There's little buttons here. You can do all that stuff.
Change the view.
Yeah, I don't remember which button's which, but
you need to change it to the other one. It's cooler.
Yeah. My attitude more is looking for where the squares are. You can turn it back to what's the
You got there,
point
Ken.
view?
Yeah, Ken, what is that?
It's ready to go.
10 meters, 40 meters.
Oh, nice.
Hook it up. Hook it up.
Yeah, it's time I get my feet wet out there right now. No,
We don't care.
As soon as it dries up, I'll go stick them in the air and tune them up. But
Pick them up in the air, you know, the lightning
Yeah,
give you all the power you need.
I'm not going to play with that tonight.
Yeah, Mark, when you do that other setup, it shows the outline of the states and stuff as well.
Yeah.
So it gives you an idea which you're.
Mark Clayton, you're going to be so absolutely stoked when you get your general and you get to actually push that transmit button, dude.
Yeah, you are.
You really are.
He's never going to bed.
That's going to be fun.
I'm gonna be up 24 hours a day running. You watch me. I'm gonna be the fastest in history to work all states and all countries.
Well, Mark, you can work two-way FTA on 6 meters, and there's a little bit on there.
Yep.
And summertime coming up, there's going to be a lot of activity on 6 meters.
Well, I won't have to wait till summertime. I'm going to get my license next month updated so I can really get in there.
Between now and then,
you've got it on 6 meters. You have it all on 6 meters.
You can operate on 6 now. So,
And you know, you can do some tropospheric ducting too.
yeah. Get on 6, Mark, and
go crazy.
I'll be your first contact.
Okay.
Bill, do you have an antenna for 6?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I do.
I think I'll be testing the same time you are, Mark.
Are you?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Look for both of you guys there, and I expect you to be there.
Well, that's the plan.
Yep. Same here. That's May 6th.
Just 35 questions. You just got to come up with 35 answers.
Right.
Preferably the right ones.
That's right.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Mark overloaded his computer.
Too many monitors.
That's what I was just about to say, Ken.
Wiped him out.
Yeah. Because all of a sudden I was hosting and I thought, oh, there he went.
His GPU blew up. Did you guys, speaking of GPUs, did you guys see where NVIDIA is making processors now?
Yeah.
Actual server and computer processors? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Probably.
they got out of the graphic processing world and
Oh, they're not doing graphics anymore? Or?
they are, but they've added to their I guess their quiver.
Yeah, got you.
I'm wondering how efficient they're going to be, though.
If NVIDIA does it, it'll be pretty good, I'm sure.
Well, from what I've heard, the ones that have gone into production have been at Los Alamos, so they must be pretty okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark, are you back with us? I see him on the screen there, but
I can hear you.
okay, we can hear you.
My monitor, computers, and everything just shut down. I don't know what.
You overloaded it, Mark.
That's probably what it was.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
That's what I'm trying right now. I don't know if it kicked the battery. If I kick the battery out, it's not power supply.
Ooh.
figured
Nope.
it out yet.
Probably just overheated the processor.
That's it.
You had so much running in the background.
Yeah. Well, I had bunch running, but I don't know. No idea.
I mean, you got that thing on a battery backup, right?
Yeah, it's on battery, but it's just not the computer. It's everything else is still running, but computer went and shut down.
Yeah, it
I don't know if it's
overheated.
in the computer.
I had an upgrade earlier, well, this weekend. Bitdefender, my antivirus, when it requested a reset. After I reset it, it started resetting itself
Nice.
every 5 minutes. So I pull Bitdefender out. It's run good ever since.
Yeah, that latest cumulative update for Windows has really messed some stuff up.
I've heard it locked up a whole bunch of computers the last day or two.
Not only done that, it's shut down a bunch of network printers as well, especially ones that are shared off like domain controllers that are dished out via group policies.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I got a printer that's dead. Are you telling me that's what it is?
Probably so, yes.
Yes.
I can send you the info, Mark, if you like, on how to yank that update.
That'd be nice.
Yeah,
I got one I haven't looked at yet, and I bet that's what it is.
I guarantee you that's probably what it is. Let me shoot that over to you, and you can just run the WSS uninstall info with the KB on it, and it'll get rid of it.
I had 5 people yesterday that contacted me that all of a sudden their Wi-Fi printer was not working.
Really?
And that was Wi-Fi printer now. That wasn't what Eric was just talking about. I'm talking just a regular Wi-Fi printer after their computer had updated with the new Windows.
Well, but printer problem's a printer problem.
Yeah, it's still, I mean, if it's via Wi-Fi, it's still going to be on the network.
Right.
Unless it's direct Wi-Fi. Go ahead, Mike. Oh, he's out of here.
Yeah. See you, Mike.
See ya.
See you, Mike.
We'll see you guys. Thank you. Have a
See
good
you.
night.
Thank you.
But yeah, that's and I walked them through it on that and got them back up and running. So
What'd you end up doing with them?
well, you had to take out what the update printer change from Windows
Right.
10.
Right. That's the one I was telling you, Mark. I'll send you the commands on that. You can just do it from the command line.
Yippee. Yep.
That's my favorite area to play in.
What, the command line?
Printers
Oh, hell
or
yeah.
command line? Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I had somebody saw my command prompt on the screen. They go, "Oh, you got an old machine." No,
What is that,
why?
DOS 622?
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
I come in through the back door. I don't use the command prompt, but I come in through the back door and do it. So
Yeah, I've always got a command prompt. I've always got at least one command prompt up and running. Well, that's weird.
did you lose your video too, Mark?
On this is a different machine.
Oh, okay.
This was machine number 2 that was sitting right next to it, my laptop.
Oh,
So I just fired it up and let her rip. It is kind of hot, but
I bet you smoked that processor.
I bet it just said, nope, no more.
Well, it gets to, it gets to, well, it gets to a certain temperature, and if it's not being cooled, it kicks out.
Let it cool down. Maybe it'll crank back up.
That's the idea.
Wait, now you got a fan on that processor, don't you, Mark?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. I mean, yeah, I heard it was running until it shut down.
You might go, when you finally get that to come back up, go into your setup at the beginning and check the RPMs of your fan for your processor. If it's factory, it's not that high. They because they're afraid people don't want to hear the fan. I'd rather hear the fan than the computer go down.
Yep, me too.
Okay. What's the dial frequency on FT8 on 30 meters, Mark?
I don't know. That all shut down. So let me see.
Hey, Mark, I just put all that in the chat there so you can.
I see it. Thank you very much.
As needed.
Okay.
30 meter FT8 frequency is
I'm on.
10.136.
Okay, that's what I'm on. I'm seeing
Hey, Eric.
several stations.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Clayton.
That Windows 10 20H2, that was a beta up until 2 weeks ago.
Right. But some of these, unfortunately, some of these workstations were set to, they were not controlled by GPOs, so they were set to automatically download and install.
Oops.
That's where I ran into a bunch of issues because they were not in the right OU, so the GPO was applied correctly.
I've been running the 20H2 since it came out in November, and I have had 0 issues.
Well, they did an update to it less than 2 weeks ago. That's what we were talking about.
Do you have any network printers?
Of that, but I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
I haven't had any issues, and I run every update.
Yeah, this only affected, Wayne, was network printers.
Well, we use network printers at work, and so far we haven't.
Are they deployed? Are they deployed by printing to them directly by IP, or are they shared off like a domain controller?
No, we have a print server.
Okay, so it's going to be deployed via GPO, right?
No.
No.
No, we have a print server, and we have all of our printers listed on there, and we manually put them on the individual computers.
He doesn't. They don't do an update to the print server.
The print server is not running Windows 10.
Yeah, see, Eric, that's not getting an update.
It's running server 2016, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Windows 8.
I mean, it probably wouldn't get the update that affected everybody for network printers. So
no.
I'm just posting what I've found in my research. Just hopefully make everybody's life a little easier.
Yeah, and that's fine. I'll tell you what did happen today, and I worked for 4 hours of the afternoon because I had the scan function quit working on 30 plus copiers that we have at work because Microsoft changed their SMTP requirements. Now it requires authentication, but you got to find the right combination of authentication to make it work.
Yeah, I'm sure it's some kind of TLS or SSL.
It's SSL.
Yeah.
But you got to use port 587, and half of our copiers do not have the ability to run SSL. So tomorrow I got to contact the vendor.
Okay, DX is coming in like crazy on 40 meters. Greece blasting in all over Europe.
I mean, 40 was just hopping. I don't have no idea what.
My full screen on 40 meters is covered up.
Plug it up, Ken Sanborn. Come on, get on there. Get HFE up and running.
If I could put it on there, I'd show you. I don't know if I can.
Oh.
Wow.
Yikes.
40 meters, and I'm really not even covering the full bandwidth there.
40 CW was just, I mean, stacked.
Wow, look at that.
I didn't ever go use.
Now that's 40.
Yeah. Can't focus.
That's all right. That's 40.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, geez.
And the dial frequency is 7074.
Yeah.
And listen at it.
So is FTA. FT8 40 is 7074.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just screaming.
Yeah, 40 right after dark, 40 is blowing it out there. But right up until dark, you can get 20 beautifully.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
right
20
after
wasn't 40 CW was just nuts.
yeah,
Okay.
40's 40's great.
9 alpha 6, EA 8, EA 6 in Spain, DF in Germany.
Wow.
There's a SD in Greece.
Did you get that what's that UT headquarters?
There's also Italy, IZ. No, I don't see it. 9 alpha 6, EA 5, LZ1, F8, France.
Wow.
You said Greece was coming in?
Yep.
Sounds like Europe is just hot.
There's a UA6 LND. That's Russia.
Yeah.
Um,
That's impressive. That's around the world there, Ken.
It's a SD8LMQ in Greece. And right underneath it's Hungary, HA7.
Man.
There's another UA6 in Russia. IZ1 in Italy calling CQ. And he is a -13, pretty strong signal.
Wonder what kind of wattage he's using.
There's an R7DX in Russia.
Dang. Russia's actually coming in tonight.
Oh, there's SO3, another Greece. 929. Where's that at? Is that Africa? 929?
Probably.
There's another Russian RA3. Yeah, 40 meters is hopping right now.
Yeah, I don't know what Wheaties it ate, but it's eating them all. Occidental Kasai is 9Q9.
Oh, where?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Occidental Kasai, KASAI.
I don't know. Where's that at?
I have no idea.
Oh, let me get that guy's call sign.
Yeah.
There's
Mark,
a TA Turkey in there.
It's next to it's right Congo. It's in the center of the Congo.
Oh, okay.
Africa.
There was TA station. I didn't. It already scrolled off, but that's Turkey.
Yeah.
Mark, do you have that site open to that computer?
Site open.
The site open to the case for the computer?
No, it's the laptop.
Oh, no, the one that went down on you.
That's a laptop. Yeah.
Oh, it's an actual laptop. That you had 4 monitors hooked to that laptop?
Yep.
Mercy.
Every day, all day for 100 years.
That's what's wrong with it.
That's it.
There's a UT5 Ukraine.
Okay, guys, I'm out of here. It's time for me to hit the sack.
9 alpha 7.
Hey, man.
Take care, Wayne.
Hey, Wayne, catch you later.
7-3, Wayne. There's a KP4. There's another Russian working a 9 alpha 7. That's crazy. S52, that's Slovenia.
Hey, Mark, what kind of laptop are you using?
The one that went poof?
Yeah.
Toshiba.
Yeah.
Fairly new one?
No.
So
how are you hooking 4 monitors to it?
The USB connectors. I've got USB video outputs.
you got a separate piece that allows for to hook into that device, and then it plugs into your laptop?
Well, there's the one laptop screen, and then 3 others that are USB. What are they called? Driver something.
A hub?
No, it's a USB to I think it's a VGA output.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I wonder, Mark, if they're all running into one hub plugged into a single USB port on your laptop. I mean, that could be the issue. I don't know.
No, they're on separate ones.
Okay.
They're I've got a hub, but I've got the monitors plugged direct out of there. That's worked for 24 hours a day for 4 or 5 years, so something wacky.
I'm gonna say Windows Update.
There you go. Could be. I don't know. I just powered. It just went bang off.
Like the whole thing turned off?
Yeah, not blue screen of death. Just power dead off.
It's almost like it just was sucking too much power.
That's what I said. The processor got hot.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's definitely hardware. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a A41. Is that almond? Almond? A41?
Ken, hit your USB. You touched it down there or something. Your audio went back down again.
A41, is that almond?
No idea.
Omen?
Hey, Mark Klein, is that the mobile laptop?
No, that was the one that I'm on now. Is the Motop.
Ah.
It's a Toshiba that went poof. Went poof. Go back over there and see if it's cooled down.
Hey, Peter.
Evening.
Hey, Peter.
Hell, Peter.
Whoops. Yeah, evening all. Sorry, a little busy. Well, it's quieting down. Quick comment about the whisper stuff. I did notice, after a while, I find stations that are picking you up is just based on the distribution of where listening stations are. you got to, unfortunately, if you wanna look at performance or directional differences, you got to unfortunately you got to go look at that spreadsheet of data that you can get from the WhisperNet website to actually look at the numbers, because by and large it's always still the same stations, and it's that's picking you up.
Oh yeah. And North Dakota, South Dakota have nothing.
Yeah, and that's just because you don't have anyone. Or you only have. It's the map is a distribution of active amateur radio operators. Let's put it that way. But yeah, it's in the details that gets you. I changed this or I did that, and then he's heard me. How many dBm better.
Gosh, it's almost 9:30, guys. I want to get out of here too.
Yeah.
All right, Ken. See you later.
All
Mark,
right.
see you later, Ken. Take care.
Okay.
I'll play with Whisper and let you know next week what I come up with.
All right.
Yeah, you need to set it up and listen. Like 24 hours, let it go overnight.
Yeah.
Mark, check my website and you check out my antenna.
I'll do it.
See you later.
Okay.
See you, Ken.
So, Mark, did you ever get your laptop come back up?
I just went back over there now and punched the power button, and it's coming back up.
Yay!
So I bet it did get hot.
I bet it did. I bet you had too much running in the background at one time. And when you brought up the WSPR or
grid,
when you brought up the WSJTX and the grid tracker.
Grid Tracker was the one that poked it over the edge. I think.
Well, both of those pull a lot.
Yep, I'm gonna check the fan settings on there, or maybe a dirty fan, or maybe
It might
I know the
be-
fan's running. I can hear it.
Well,
Yeah,
check your
back up
settings
around.
and make sure that the RPM's at maximum instead of factory setting.
Yep.
Because you want it at high rate of outputs that you really do tax that laptop.
Yep. Yeah, it was kind of hot. If you physically touched it, it was hot.
Hey, Mark, another thing too, you know this, you might fix that laptop with one of those little stands that sets that sucker up so it has more air circulation underneath it.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
Those little, what do you call them, platters or stands?
I just put 4 little rubber nubbies on my granddaughter's
Yeah, that'd be
little
a good
rubber
idea.
feet. That lifts it up about 3/16 of an inch.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do that, and that'll keep that cooler, Mark.
Another thing too, just a thought. You may have already done this, Mark, but maybe a BIOS upgrade to for fan control of fan speed.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah.
That could be. Let's see. Yeah, the fan's blowing its head off, so it's. Or it could be that the new version of Windows. There we go.
The new
version of Windows.
Just kidding.
The
The
new version of
Windows
Windows
may
may
have
have,
affected the fan speeds.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm trying to learn to love Linux, but a big however.
Problem with Linux is it's limiting.
It does have some limitations. Some of them are, like our update horrors that we're having with updates in Windows are not as prevalent. But
That's true.
I've noticed some of the repos are changing out there too, guys. So heads up on that because you may not get some of your updates on your Linux platforms.
yeah, it's not a happy land right now. There's a lot of weird going on, because there always was. But go with a mainline, with Ubuntu or Mint or something,
Yeah, I think Ubuntu is what I put on most of mine. Hey, look at that. There's video.
Yeah, I'm usually running Ubuntu or Mint of some sort, but
I've got Mint on mine at the moment, but I'm thinking about changing. I'm not far enough along to be comfortable with Manjaro or some of that line, but working on it though.
Yeah, the problem is every time you touch one, they're different. All the stuff looks different. It's like
yeah, all the distros are different for sure.
Yeah, they are. But
I don't know. I've got so many lamp stacks out there in production. I don't want to change anything.
Exactly.
Hey, Mark Klein, is the Toshiba the one running your Flex 500?
Yep.
Yeah, well, at least you found the limit.
Well, I found the limit of the processor. It's not.
The heat. Yeah,
the heat. Yeah.
It's because you were doing a lot of that Flex stuff tonight, and
Yep.
Because it offloads all the processing to it, and then you're doing this and that.
Well, actually, that version has less on the machine than the newer ones is. They're
is that the one that has all the processing on the box or on the computer?
More in the computer. This is the 1500.
Oh, okay.
I mean, more on the radio, more on the radio.
Yeah, okay, 50. Okay, not the, yeah, okay, well, about 500.
No,
okay.
no, it's $500 one, not the 500,
Yeah,
not the
not the Flex. Yeah, Flex 15.
because it's right now. Well, maybe that is the trouble. This isn't right because it's right now running at 40% CPU, and I haven't got any of the radio stuff up and running. So something's. Oh, it's 10% running search indexing. Yeah, when it went down hard to the index, I'm sure it was crapped. Video is garbage. I got to move the video screens around so I can see them.
Yeah, I mean, if you got that thing connected to an Exchange mailbox, you're gonna have search indexing running nonstop.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's connected to 2 Exchange mailboxes.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, let's see. I've got Task Manager up just to watch the processor load as I load it all back up again. Okay, detect screens. 3 out of the 4 screens are detected. We'll just stay with 3 right now.
Mark, what you need is one of those powerful gaming computers, you know.
I keep threatening to do that, but what I've got here.
No, he's still gonna overheat it.
Yeah. What I've got here is this thing runs off of the 12-volt battery system, so I kind of like that.
It's Peter. It's all the hot air. That's why.
That's definitely what it is.
Lots of that tonight.
Lots of that tonight. Lots of that tonight. No idea. Oh well.
I've got one of those old Toshiba laptops, probably from like 2010, and I threw an SSD in there and like 16 gigs RAM, and that thing runs like a champ.
That's what this has, is a terabyte SSD.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the RAM is, 48 gig or something.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was one of those. Okay, somebody gave me a terabyte SSD, and it was really running slow. So I cleaned it all up. Took 2 weeks cleaning everything off, and literally the day after I cleaned it all up, the hard drive went bad.
Oh, no.
So I put in a solid state drive, and it always had big memory, and it's been running for lights out for 2 years or so, 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think out of all the devices I have, like that old Toshiba satellite that I've got with that SSD in it, and a bunch of RAM, it probably performs better than anything other than my MacBook Pro.
Yeah, I got this way back remember when virtual stuff started coming out, the virtual Hyper-V stuff, the virtual processing stuff?
Yeah, the Windows Hyper-V.
Yeah. And I wanted to learn how to do Hyper-V and put in virtual servers. And so I bought that was very first virtualized laptop that you could buy.
Right, where you can allocate actual PC cores to different VMs.
Well, and the true Hyper-V stuff, the virtualized.
Were you doing ESXi or ESX before that, or
no? I started with Hyper-V when Hyper-V was beta.
Oh, so when it was when you could, back in the day when 2008, you could get server core.
Yeah, and you had about that time. That's about the right time, and you had to get like Hyper-V. You had to load it separately.
Yep.
And I went to a Microsoft class with this, and the guy goes, "You can't do that on that machine." I said, "Yeah, I can." Well, it's not virtualized. I said, "Yep, this has got a virtualized core." No. So the guy shows up. He comes down, brings me all the DVDs. All right, let's load it. So we loaded it all up. And
I don't know, for virtualization, I tend to steer towards anything VMware ESX or ESXi. I mean, I guess ESX is water under the bridge now, but
yeah, I've stayed with the Microsoft guys because my attitude was, who knows virtualization better? Who's going to hook up the stuff to the core better than the guy that writes the core?
Right.
It's kind of my attitude, and that's why I've always stayed with Hyper-V, and I've done really well with it.
My thought with VMware is, why not have your core running Linux and then have all your Windows boxes running on top of it.
And that's and if you did that, then it would be the other way. You're exactly right. But I've run Hyper-V and man, that's been, knock on wood, it's been great for me.
And I've got a Lamstack virtual VM that's running on ESX. It's not even ESXi, it's ESX, old school, back when you had like the vSphere actual program where you could connect versus via web, like a web interface, a web GUI. And that thing has been up for 862 days.
Yep.
Without a restart. So I'm scared to restart it at this point.
Yeah, that's what.
No,
that's
you
where
don't want
run
to do
into
that.
Yeah, that's where you run into those problems. It's like, oh man.
No,
Mark,
I'm just gonna leave it.
Mark, what version of what model of Toshiba do you have?
I don't remember. No idea.
I don't know if you can do the WMIC get BIOS serial on that or not on the Toshibas. I know you can on Dells and HPs.
I don't know what.
I think the command is WMIC space get serial or BIOS get serial. I think that'll do it. I'm not sure. Let me send it to you in the chat.
BIOS get serial alias is not found. What's what am I spelling wrong? Where's
that should give you like what's AKA known as like the service tag or express service code for Dell.
Yeah.
It's just Toshiba's version. And HP, of course, has their own.
well, let's see. I got the receiver back up. Let's see.
I'm guessing I'm with Mr. Clayton. I think it just got hot, and I think Peter's right as well.
Because it just went bam. It just
shut
down hard.
It just overheated and shut down for safety.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
right.
the processor has an overload heat overload protection in it.
Well, and especially being in a laptop, you know you're going to have all that condensed hot air in there. So.
Yep.
I still think that if you raise it off the table a little bit.
Yep, probably wouldn't hurt it.
I think Ken's onto something with those little feet that he put on his I think he said his daughters or
granddaughters.
Granddaughters like.
Yeah.
I may do that on all of mine.
That's not a bad idea. That's how all like my MacBook Pro has those little feet on the bottom, you know, to kind of keep it a little bit elevated,
Just
even if
a little
it's
more
like,
airflow.
Yeah, it just gives a little more airflow underneath the system board.
You know that they've got that little pad I was talking about that you set underneath it. It's got the dual fans in it.
Oh yeah.
Those work really good. Mark, that would be a real plus for you.
Mark, I've got one of those, Mr. Mark Klein, that I actually put my old Toshiba on and still utilize the Toshiba monitor on the laptop along with two other monitors that are connected directly to it, and it works great.
Yep.
And I think those things are like $15 or something.
Yeah, you can get one cheap, and you could get it at Best Buy. You could get it at locally. I'm thinking Best Buy or Walmart. Some used to carry one. I don't think
you can order it on Amazon and get it tomorrow.
Get it tomorrow anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy cow! Look at the 40 meter.
Mark, can you share your screen or?
Oh, I thought I was. There we go.
There we go.
There you go.
I thought I was. I didn't turn the.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's what do you want? What are you on? FT8?
FT8 on 40. Which is what Ken was crying about. Look at that stuff flying by.
It's smoking.
Wow, there's a lot of calls coming up there.
Well, you now keep in mind the green ones that you see the line there. That's just the CQs there. And then everything else is just what's contacts.
Yeah.
But man, look at that. That's loaded, Mark.
Yep.
I didn't realize that gave you a full-on waterfall view as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's the worst part. This is the flex view. This is the flex waterfall. See all that red?
Oh gosh.
Flex is picking it up a whole lot better.
It's just picking up whatever the signal is.
Oh, look at that. Look how wide that is across there, Mark. That's
going ape.
Jeez.
It's going ape. Let's set it back to frequency. Grab the wrong toolbar and moved it. There we go. Yeah, look at all that mess. Holy cow.
Jeez. Everybody and their grandmother's on 40.
Let's see, Panoscope, see what that looks like. Nothing's good. Histogram, look at that, jeepers. Spectrum, maybe? No, it's not too much. That's not too exciting.
Mark, are you duplicating one of your monitors to another monitor? Or are you using both monitors as separate entities?
They're all separate.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I've on mine, the way I've got mine set up here is I've got two monitors. One I do the WSJT on it, and the other one I do grid tracker on it.
Yeah, I'm just spoiled at work. I've got 8 monitors set up in a big grid wall.
Yep. Jeez, look at that.
Now Mark's using his Flex 1500, and I use a Yaesu FT991A.
That racket's 10 over is what I'm getting on that. 10 over 9 on all that stuff.
Wow.
But like you guys always say, it's all in the antenna too.
Yeah, it's just a big old wire antenna sitting over the house. It's not very much over the house.
Yeah.
I mean,
How long is that? Is that, what did you say, 40 or 80, 40, 20?
Right. It's a fan dipole, so it's all three of them.
Okay.
How long is it, Mark?
The top, the 80 wires, 132, the 60 and 6 and 66, and then 40 is 33, 33, and 20 is 17, 17.
So were you doing third harmonics on 30 meters?
I guess. I never, like I said, I've never turned 30 meters on before. And
but you had little to none SWR, right?
I don't know why I didn't transmit. Don't know what the SWR was. But I think Ken was saying that shows up as third harmonics.
Yeah.
PY1. Where's PY1? Where's Peter Core? He should have that in his head. God,
Ken, you know this. You're muted.
F5, SV1. Those are the ones I'm hearing. Oh, wait, I need grid tracker up.
Yeah, you do. And set it up like I do. It makes it so much better.
Crash his computer again.
You can fix it again. I can fix it. Yeah, it's running at 63% right now on processor. That could be what happened. 50.
I'm telling you,
70. Yeah, that does eat some power.
I'm sure it was a safety shutdown.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was too. I'm trying to find it.
Switch it to the other one.
The dots. You want to see the dots?
Do it in the pinpoint. Do it in the pinpoint. And then you don't do the orange pinpoint. You do the purple. It's harder to see.
I don't care. Colors, whatever. Let's see. Yeah, it's tougher. That's why I go with the bigger ones.
Hey man, if you're colorblind, it makes a difference.
Yes, it does.
Do the map that shows it black outline.
Yeah, I don't remember which of these all are. Outline mode, maybe.
There you go. Better. Now zoom in on the states.
Yeah. Ecuador. Oh, there's Ecuador down there.
Yeah.
St. Martin. That's probably what.
Yeah. Yeah, zoom in on the states now. Bring it in. There you go. There.
Yeah.
Hey, there's one in Oklahoma right now.
Me.
Yeah, you.
Me.
Well, there's another one up there in Canada.
Hey, Ken,
I like that one you got in South America.
Yeah.
were you saying that I need to get that balun up like around 30 feet for that 10-meter inverted V I'm going to set up?
No, not necessarily.
Okay, so it'll be okay when it's up at 21.5 feet.
I think it will be.
That's
Okay.
about where this one's at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, 20 feet gets a lot of, you get a lot of good performance out of it at that level. You don't need to go 30, 40 feet for, but we were talking before about if you're putting it up
France.
30 and then you were going to put a 10 only needs to be at 15.
Spain.
Okay. I thought you had told me it needs to be closer to 30.
30 would be 20 meters.
Okay.
20 meters at 33 feet, 32 feet is perfect halfway. Halfway for 10 meters is only 5 meters, about 15, 16 feet,
But like 16.5 feet.
Yeah,
Like that.
I mean, that'd be perfect, but nothing's perfect. So it'd be close enough.
Okay, so if I put up a 20-meter mast, I can string that balun up.
Wait, 20 meter?
20 foot.
Or, I'm sorry, 20 foot mast.
Thank you.
My bad. Sorry, Mark.
And if you want to raise the center of your 10 meter, you don't want to go above 16.5 feet. Otherwise, you end up getting really weird lobes and all kinds of strange.
Okay, so
that's not a terrible thing. It's just that you won't get as uniform coverage as you will at 16.5 feet.
Okay, so if I get it up like 16.5 feet on that 20-foot pole.
Right.
Sorry, Mark, not 20 meters.
I'm not stroking out anymore. You just said it like it was no big deal.
Oh, I did because I totally misspoke. But yes, yeah. So if I get it up there about halfway or 3/4 of the way, it should be fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, that's where I'm going to string it up at then.
And you can't be wrong. I mean, if it's a little higher or a little lower, it's still going to run. You could get your modeling computer, antenna modeling software and go figure out all kinds of crap, but it won't account for the neighbor's house, vehicles parked nearby, and
Right.
how many geese are flying through at a given moment. So, there are so many variables. So you don't worry
how many
about them.
how many times my neighbors are going to run their microwave?
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, just put it up about, if you can get it up about half a wavelength, whatever antenna you're putting up, that's great. But now when you go to 40 meters, then you're dealing about 20 meters for a half wavelength. Now you are talking about a 20-meter pole, and who does that? Very few. One out of 10 or 1 out of 20 would have the ability to do that. So the rest of us put it up 20 feet and go.
Yeah, mine's hanging off. Mine's actually hanging off the chimney. I put a little string on it. The center is the center point's hanging off the chimney, and it goes to the south end of the house on one side, and then on the north side it goes to a T-post in the ground, a fence post that's in the ground.
Okay,
Probably.
so my next question is, how do I ground it properly?
You grounding it through your cable.
Ground your mast.
Yeah, the mast will be grounded.
Right, and you
But
ground
however-
your radio.
Yes, the radio is grounded as well.
That's basically what you want.
There you
Okay.
go.
I gotta
Okay.
go, guys. It's 10 o'clock.
All right, see you,
Oh.
Mr. Clayton.
Yeah.
You know where your radios are? It's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm turning into a pumpkin. But I will catch up with you guys later.
See you,
See you,
Mr.
man.
Mark.
Mark,
Yeah.
get on 6. Get on 6 and hit the transmit button.
Okay.
Hey, before you go, Mark, well, okay, there's not that much activity here, but there's also Whisper and FT8 on 2 meter, which your rig can do sideband. It's 10 o'clock.
That's true. That's
Think
true.
about it. Go look at. I'm not too sure how much activity there is around here, but you could check one of the. I guess you could, get into one of the tropospheric ducting or whatever.
Just let it run 24 hours a day. Who cares?
Yep.
Right. All right. Appreciate it, Peter. Thanks.
See you, Mark.
See you later.
Yep.
I hadn't thought about it, but I can still FT8 until I get my CW contact.
No.
So Ken, what you're saying is I can string that balun up on that mast and it should be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark Klein, aren't you supposed to come in and says everything is a compromise and everything works?
Yeah.
All antennas works. All antennas are compromised.
Until you have super high SWRs.
Yeah, but
even super high SWR still works.
But you're
Just
compromising.
compromise.
Your computer
That is
shuts
true.
off because you have a high SWR.
Yeah. Long as you don't long as you can match it with your tuner, you're still going to get signals in and out.
I mean, my station's pretty QRP. I mean, it's like, I don't know, maybe 20 watts at the most.
These guys here are probably 3 watts each.
That's a G90 or what's your station?
Well, my new one I just ordered is an ICOM.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, you got a 705?
No, I didn't get the QRP one. I got the HF 6 meter one.
The 7300. So that's 100
Yes.
watt. That's nice.
Yes.
Radio.
Oh God, those are. Oh,
That's thank you IRS for giving me some money so I could buy some toys.
there you go.
Oh, speaking of another new toy, since I don't have any, Mark Klein, since I didn't have any of it lying around, I should have one of those Cisco 525 flip phones soon.
Just plug mine back in.
Can you figure out how to? Well, I don't open the ticket with them, but how do you provision 2 separate IDs onto the one phone?
Oh, that should be easy. Just a separate line. Usually it's line 1, line 2.
Yeah, but you still know. But how do you provision it with Ham Shack Hotline?
You just tell them I want a second line.
Okay.
Get the first one running. They and I don't disagree with what they do. So if it comes out that I think they're idiots, they're not.
Well, they can just run a alias off the call manager.
No, it's just a separate login.
Yeah. I got a phone that has a separate lines. Sorry, go ahead.
They're not idiots. They are very strict, and they say get one dadgum line working, then worry about line number 2. Get number 2 working, then worry about number 3. They don't want three ring circus. And I'm
done. I was trying to do that.
Okay, so Mr. Klein, do they have a specific model that I can only use?
I'm using a GXP Grand Screen GXP 2020. What they do, and again, I don't think they're idiots, they have one server that is for their branded phone. And is that, Peter, you know what it is, right?
If you go on to the main as what
powering on. Ready to pair.
You will, if they have a list of like a dozen supported phones, and you put you on that HHUS server, you can bring any other phone, SIP phone, VoIP phone that you want, and they'll put you on the HH experimental server, but you're on your own. They'll provision you, but how you set up everything else, they can't help you with that. They're assuming
that's fine by me. I've got endless amounts of VoIP phones.
Right. So do I.
Sitting around, and I don't think any of them are compatible with their system.
No, every one of them is compatible. They just won't support you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And again, I don't think they're idiots. I think that it is very smart. If you don't know what you're doing, you use here's the list here, supported endpoints.
That's not the updated list. Yeah, but
Okay,
that's
let's say this is. That's
Yeah.
the ones you use our stuff, and we put you on this server called HH.
US for the US. And then if you have any problems, we'll help you out on how to do all the stuff.
We will hold your
Okay.
hand. We will make you happy, boy. If it's not on this list, you send them. You send them the MAC address. And you know what? If you don't know what a MAC address is, they're not going to help you.
Are you kidding me? The first 4 octets are the manufacturer of the MAC address.
But that's how they do that. Is they say if you can't fill this out, you're an idiot, and you should be using our phones.
Yeah. I've got so many VoIP phones laying around in the back of my truck. It's stupid.
Yeah, I got one. That's all I've ever had is VoIP phones for the last 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming out of my ears. Like, I got endless amounts of them, but every time I look on their website, all I can find is it seems like they only support so many phones. But what you're saying is they only support them for support.
They only support. They will let you put anything on it that you wish. But
so if I just glance a MAC address and shoot it over to them, they can add it.
Yeah.
You
go to the support page, open the ticket, say and say you want to get a sign up for HHUX.
No, you don't even. I just
HHX. Sorry.
I just open a new ticket.
And then you want to send them the full MAC address.
Yep. But here's all the stuff. Well, I don't know. One of these says new line request right there. HHUX new line request.
Yep.
Yeah, I can do that.
If you have an approved ticket, go. If you have an approved device, go here to our sandbox. Otherwise, you're on your own, buddy.
Yeah.
And
I don't mind being on my own. I've been that way my whole life.
Right here. So if you can't fill a phone model, can you fill that out? Yeah. Call sign? Yeah. MAC address? Yeah. City? Yeah. State? Yeah. How'd you hear about us? Some other jerk.
There's one guy, Mark Klein.
That's right. And there's the covenant. This is basically behave.
Yeah, totally. No, I just thought it'd be a cool backup for emergency situations.
Oh, it's kind of cool. You can talk. I mean, there's 2 or 3 guys in Oklahoma City that have them, and I'll pick up the phone and call them. And we've actually been running it on Arden, the Arden network.
Okay.
So I've got an Arden router sitting next to me, and I'll plug it into the Arden router, and it'll go out a VPN, goes to my office, goes to Dwayne Engel's house.
Oh, I got you. So you're just plugging it into a different actual switch and getting a different IP, and then bam, you're on that network.
Right. But it doesn't have to be. You can do it on a public. We were just using to play with it. We're trying to test out this Arden stuff. They've got some software problems that.
So is there any kind of IPsec tunnels or anything that need to be built, or is it just straight away like direct connect?
Straight away.
Yeah. Okay. Did you have any problems? I was reading up some people had to go DMZ their setup so that I don't know whatever thing they're using for the initial, for the initialization. Then after there was a little bit about you got to enable DMZ and then make sure to put it back on again. To uncheck again.
But they probably just didn't have all the ports open, is my guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could see that being an issue with like a Cox setup or something like that. But all my own gear is managed by myself here.
Yeah, so you're right there.
And again, are you smart enough to run a firewall? Yes. Then you can bring any radio or any phone you want.
Hey, Mark,
what kind of firewall?
Yeah, exactly. Yours, the one that's on your system.
Mark, you know what you need to do?
Yeah.
You need to install one of these VoIP phones in your truck.
We did that the other day.
No, and then to yourself, and then tether to your cell phone, and I want to see people's reaction when you're picking up the phone.
We did that the other day with the Arden radio. And actually, we were going through the Arden.
Okay.
Radios, and it's like,
all right, well, I've got so many SIP and VoIP phones, like different types at the office. Well, where I'm working out of now, I shouldn't say the office, but
Okay.
This is the Arden mesh that we got running right now in Oklahoma City area.
Yeah. Hey, do you think you can broadcastify feed one of? Can you divert the feed to one of the what do you call it? Not channels. What do they call them on HH?
Bridges.
Yeah. Well, I guess you got to go and.
Put the broadcastify on that. Yeah. And Dwayne and I were talking about doing that.
Yeah. Even without the PTTN, at least you're listening kind of thing.
Right. And you can do that with a conference bridge setup. And the easy way to do that would be with the what's the All-Star radio stuff, the All-Star.
Yeah. Yeah, but then that's a whole other thing to add on to the existing.
Yeah, we just haven't got there. Well, for instance, this is the network that we have running today. So we have 12 total devices connected, and there's 45 OLSR, which is their open short OSPF routing kind of stuff. So there's 45 routes, 12 devices, and Norman 1 is at my office. N5MS Air Router is at OU's. That's the DMR is plugged into that device.
So can you actually get an ARP table from that, or?
Yeah, this web stuff doesn't give you that stuff, but if you SSH into that box, you could get all the stuff that's there.
Gotcha. Okay.
So here's the one that's actually it at OU Physical Sciences Center, and the DMR repeater plugs into this.
Is that your Broadcastify device?
No. It's not hooked to any of this at all.
Okay.
Broadcastify is outside this.
So it actually has a public IP.
Well, it's natted through my router, but yeah. And then we just shoot it to a server, and then they take care of the.
Gotcha. But the outside interface has a public IP.
Yeah. Well, it goes through my router. I mean.
Anyway, Mark, look at providing the W5 NOR feed. At least I got something to do with it.
As a bridge, that's what we were playing with. I have not looked at any of those conference. Dwayne's got a couple of conference bridges set up.
Okay. Wow. Even on HH.
So he's got like.
Okay. Yeah, if Dwayne's got it, then it's fine.
So he's got like a conference call. So you call, I don't know what it is. You dial 1, 2, 3, 4, and you put in a password 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it's a bridge. So it's just like a conference call.
All right, Mark. I may hit you up when I get this Hamshack ID and stuff.
Yeah, I mean you'll have no problem. I mean it
should be pretty straightforward. So
yeah, they send you a phone number. They send you a credentials and a server. Server blah blah, username, password.
Eric. Yeah, if you've got questions, I'll definitely shoot you any questions I have, and let me know if you got any other. I'm sure there are a couple of other people around here that would want to give it a go, but somehow we don't have access, to the IP phones that's been phased out from offices. Not too easy to find.
I'm like Eric. I've got a stack of them. So
exactly.
So
yeah, I do too.
So here's the search for looking for the phone number. So if you look at N5HZR, and you'll say, okay, I'm this guy, call sign name HHUX. So that tells me I'm on that server, and that's my number. So you just dial 55 or 50115.
No. Did you see someone's providing what do you call it? There's a couple of audio streams, including BBC and a couple other radio stations and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that's in this. Isn't that in the bridges?
Yeah, is there in the bridges? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked. I know there was one down. There was a little click down there, on how to. I want to provide an audio feed. How do I do that? And then there's a whole. You click on.
Do I need to worry about any kind of QoS stuff, or is it just minimal?
it should be minimal. It's just voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, still.
Well,
Still,
whatever your network, I'll say yes, because you have to set your network up for voice.
Yeah, my connection out to the internet here is shitty.
Oh, okay. Hey, so are these VoIP stuff? Do they use are the ports? I guess it's all standardized. Say if you're going to do if you say for example, since Eric, if you want to do the QoS stuff and you go in there.
Well, however you have your router set up for QoS,
Yeah, but
right. I mean, I can definitely shape the traffic, for quality for voice.
I know I do it like here at the house. I haven't touched it. At the office, I shape it because I got a phone system there, and it makes a pretty good difference. You've probably seen that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, especially. I mean, I've got everything isolated to MAC addresses here, so everything's locked down.
Yeah, and I've got VLANs at the office, like 20 or 30 VLANs, and
I've got 3 at my house.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't see. Well, see, this is all. I don't see BBC, Peter, but
go down to links. Hold on, let me check this real quick.
But one of the cool ones that we do, and our goal here is that our first goal is we're going to provide internet to the Okapa Tower at 9 and 62. That's goal number 1. The second goal is to, once that's up and running, put a weather camera up on that tower, and a weather camera at my office. So we have a camera in Norman, one in Newcastle for weather observation. And then when people get on to the Arden link, they can get access to that camera.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So for instance, as an example, WD5G is Dave Downing here. It's a WD5G air router. He has something here called temp/hum. And you're going to think that I'm going to have to hum for you. No, it's temperature/humidity. That's what that means. You click on it, and this is an ESP device. This is one of those little tiny Arduino type devices that's hooked up with a wireless that he has hooked to a sensor that's temperature and humidity.
So that's just like an IoT device then.
It's an IoT device at his house right now. It's going to be at the tower site. So they can monitor, so you can monitor temperature and humidity from his device on this network 24 hours a day. Now there's the IP, there's the URL. At the top, local.mesh, which is not routable, so it has to be on this system.
Well, unless there's some kind of
unless you route to it, but no.
Yeah, exactly. Unless there's some kind of A record set up for it.
Right. But
hey,
here's Peter or Dwayne's phone right there. Here's a web server that Dwayne has hooked up to his house. So this is a web server coming out of a Raspberry Pi at Dwayne's house that is in this network, this subnetwork. Think of it as a dark web if you want to have the good words.
Yes. Got it.
Yeah, Peter.
No, I was saying, go to the Hamshake Hotline website again. And then under documents, click on links.
Oh, I've never been there yet. Huh.
Links, and then there is Hamshake Hotline audio feeds, and then there's the radio services that tells you which D-Star, DMR,
oh, cool,
asterisk, everything else. But if you click on audio feeds, that's the BBC. They've got a couple of.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never done this yet.
So you can have old time radio playing.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go get my phone and plug it in. I'll be back. Talk amongst yourself.
Yeah, Peter, that's pretty cool.
I don't know. He stumbled into it when he was showing that on the Arden.
Uh-huh.
And then I looked around, and then I don't know. Yeah, and hold on, real quick. Oh, so which balun did you get for your setup?
For the 10 meter?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, for whatever.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I could show you video of it. I don't know what it is.
Okay. Oh, no. Did you get it locally, or you just picked up whatever, something?
It was something I found online. This guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, neat.
This dude.
Neat. Yeah.
Just a choke balun.
I'll start them.
Is that just the choke balun?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and I didn't know, like, I mean, can I just zip tie it to the
Anything that holds it up there.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's gonna be metal on metal, so I mean, the whole thing's gonna be grounded anyway, but I'm just trying to figure out like what the best way to set this thing up is.
Usually that little eye in the top, you just run a wire between that and the pole.
Okay. Yeah, that was my plan. I was just gonna use a piece of basin wire.
Zip ties means you get to go out and do it really frequently, but you can do it.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather use a piece of wire. But yeah, it seems like I don't know. We'll see how it works. Just thought I'd put it up and see if I can get on the Wednesday night net, maybe.
Yeah. You used to have a guy that even just set up. Well, I used to. Initially, I just set it up on the second floor, but there's a chap that gets on. Well, that was a while ago. That just hangs it up, 10 feet off the ground near the roof line eave. And as I was saying, what Mark's, he usually says, it's
Do it,
everything
man.
works to.
I mean, I think the balun, like where that little eye hook is, Mark was talking about, will probably be up about, I don't know, 20 feet or so.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
That's where mine is that you're seeing, that you saw all over the screen. It's picking up turkey and.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well then, yeah, I'm gonna give it a go and see what happens. I mean, there's only one way to find out. Let's try it out.
Well, I hate all the new guys stuff that they just, well, what should I do? Well, just put something up and try it.
Right.
If it doesn't work, tear it down.
Exactly right.
Okay, there's the radio. Now I gotta hook the switch. I took all this phone stuff up to
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Took all this to the Physical Sciences Center, so I could do the phone from.
Oh, okay. And then you called in from there.
Called Dwayne from there. So it's all.
Yeah, Ken, this is really in the other spectrum of this. This isn't ham radio, but it's interesting.
It's still interesting, yeah.
Well, if you put it over Arden, it is.
Yeah.
That's the hook.
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah. So if you come across one of these VoIP phones, instead of throwing it and do something you can do with it.
I don't have one. I got a question a little bit off the subject on DMR ID numbers. When my call sign changed, do I need to just reapply?
No, you can send a message. You can send a message to the support guys.
Just get on Brandmeister and let message them.
Yeah, they should have what is it? See, it's support, I think, at brandmaster.net.
QRZ updated automatically. I got another one that was an automatic update. They just picked it off the
FCC.
off the FCC and took care of it.
There you go. Support.brandmeister.network will take care. We do
Okay. And you need a separate number for each radio, don't you?
No.
Really?
No.
So how do you do that? Radio by number, radio number? For example, my HT and my mobile.
Same number.
Really?
Same number. The only thing you have to diddle with is a hotspot. And with it's a hotspot, you use the number and then a 01 for your first hotspot and a 02 for your second hotspot and 03 for your third hotspot.
Okay.
So it's 9-digit at that point.
It just doesn't care as long as the radio comes in with the right ID, whichever one it is.
It's
Exactly.
not used, correct. It's used for identification, not for routing.
Yeah, and so you can talk on one, listen on the other one, and every which way you can do with that.
Somewhere along the way, I'd gotten the idea that they needed to be different.
Early on, it was.
I'm trying to find there's a new Anytone 878 that supposedly just came out within the last couple of weeks.
It's not out yet. It's available for pre-order on.
I just saw that, Peter.
Yeah. I've been trying to. It's got because it's bumping up to 197,000. So the new one has they doubled the memory, so it's got space for like 500,000 IDs now. And then the two more important things is it's got a faster processor, and then it can now receive and decode APRS.
Okay, Peter, here's I dialed 7003 on my radio, on my phone.
Does that actually work? Wow.
That's BBC. Paranormal with Art Bell. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Wow.
Isn't it like 20 years ago?
I was gonna say he's been dead for a while.
The time machine.
And who is it now? George Norrie?
Yeah, I never really kept up
for your coast to coast AM radio talk show.
WTWW. Look at that.
Well, I've got a lot of phones laying around. That's all I know. So I'm gonna give one a shot and see what happens with this Ham Shack radio thing.
And they'll give you voicemail. So, I mean, I've got 2 voicemails sitting out there is what it says now when I had the phone unplugged.
Probably when your laptop went down.
No, I've had it out. I took it out last Tuesday. I took it up to the.
I'm just giving you go.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll show you. I think Peter sent me where was it? Text, I think. It's raining pretty good here, people.
It's coming down pretty steady here as well.
Yeah, west side here is it's moved out. I think last I stepped out here. Yeah, if anything else, I like there was one description about this Ham Shack hotline. That's your amateur radios. That's your bad phone.
Yeah. I think Mark said something about that the other day.
Okay. Yeah, we got our own personal bat phone kind of thing.
Yeah, he said, yeah, it's a bat phone.
Yep.
No, I think it's a great idea. I think it's really cool, especially for airy stuff and whatnot.
So that's the 8.8.
Oh, seriously, you brought it all the way there.
The cabinet behind me is the 8.8 machine. To my right, that's the duplexer. The shiny thing there is the duplexer for the DMR radio.
Hold on, you had this hooked up to the Arden.
Yeah.
The ubiquity stuff that you're putting up there.
Yeah, if you look, up here is the OU switch, the very top. That's a Cisco switch. And then they feed one of these cables here, these feeds to the back of this rack. And then I just grabbed that cable, plugged it into the air router, and it's sitting up here on top. And then a cable goes from there to the DMR machine, and then from there to my phone, to my switch.
Hey, Mark, I was going to say, I may have an extra cloud key if you want to use it.
Oh, yeah.
Because that way we could, or you could.
Well, no. Full stop. Ubiquity has our software. So it's not Ubiquity anymore. It's Arden's software.
Oh, okay. So
that's a whole separate.
The cloud key would only work for control.
Wouldn't even do that because it's the software's gone.
No.
We load a whole
so you blew out the AP software or the radio software?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah, there's me on the phone to Dwayne from there through the Ethernet, through the Arden network, out to his house.
Gotcha. So what's the status on that 8.8? Is it still a receive issue?
No, we took it down. That's a good point. We just diagnosed this remotely a couple of weeks ago. What we found was, I think Salem was ticked off because the receiver was great. The transmitter was great. The audio coming out of the controller was great. And he said, well, I need a signal generator. So I said, what do you want the signal to look like? Oh, I don't know, sine wave. I said, you want to sweep it? Sure. So I pull out my phone and I hit the function generator.
Oh my gosh.
So I had my audio from my phone, the speaker poked into Peter Laws's radio, 2-meter radio, who was transmitting to the receiver across the room. And it was getting a sine wave showing up.
Please tell me it wasn't a bad cable.
No. But the receiver was great. So he was, Michael had an oscilloscope just inside the controller.
Right.
So it's somewhere between the controller input jack and wherever they mix the audio between receive and transmit. I think there's an analog delay chip in there that delays for a quarter second.
Have you ran it down with a multimeter yet?
No. Michael took it and he was going to look at it at the house. Michael Salem, the guy that owns it.
Okay.
He was going to do it at his office, and I've not seen him.
And
I know he hasn't.
Hey, speaking of, guys, sorry to interrupt, Peter.
No.
Speaking of what, I'm looking to buy a new multimeter. I want to get a digital one instead of my old school analog Simpson.
Don't knock that.
Hold on to the Simpson.
Yeah, don't knock that.
I've got it. Oh, I've got it.
Sell that piece of crap to me.
What should I get a Fluke?
I just buy the cheapies is what I do.
You know what? Okay, if you're going for the Fluke, I keep hearing. Do you know that David guy, EEV blog?
No.
Let me go check up. Okay, it's an Australian guy. It's a tech. He's an electrical engineer. Does a lot of. You can it's EEV blog. 2EV blog.
I'll check it out. I do a ton of EE stuff. So
yeah, but what happened is 3 years ago, he came out with his quote unquote own design multimeter. It's not. It's 100. It's cheaper than the Fluke, half the price of a Fluke. But you can if you go to the discussion forums and things like that, is actual people using it, telling him, inputting what's the most important thing they want in a multimeter. And actually, one of the interesting thing is, even simple things like the continuity meter on it. Apparently, the continuity meter, the delay on the audio beep and things like that, it's in the tens of milliseconds. So it's very quick, if you need to do.
So for resistance.
Well, yeah, I'm not too sure all of it, but it seems to be a multimeter that's supposedly, designed ground up with
okay.
with
I mean,
electronic.
I'm down to check out. I'm down to check out anything new because, like, I think I bent the needle on the Simpson with a 48-volt PoE inverter the other day.
If you don't want to get a whole bunch of money tied up, and you don't need to, and you want to get a reasonable multifunction meter, the Centec at Harbor Freight is $20.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, see, that's why I just
Now,
keep buying those.
let me talk to you about functions on it. It does
Okay.
capacitance. It
Okay.
does HFE on transistors. It's got a temp sensor. It does volts, DC, AC, ohms, hertz, up to 20K, and a capacitance and current. $20.
Wow.
You blow it
Wow.
up, it's only $20.
Wow, it does everything I need.
I've got a little fluke meter that's a much nicer meter that doesn't have near as many functions for $20.
Okay.
Lyndall just bought one at Harbor Freight, and I've had this one kicking around for a long time. I don't remember where I got it or when I got it even, and it still functions. I compared it against my fluke.
What's the brand name, Ken?
It's Centec.
That's Harbor Freight's home.
It's a Harbor Freight brand.
Yeah,
Okay, well, I've got a Harbor Freight literally around the corner for me.
Well, just go look and see what they've got. I mean,
Okay.
I've seen a lot of people have used the little $10 red one that they used to give away when you bought something. You know,
Right. When you buy a cap or something or like a VR,
they didn't last very long. They were easy to kill, but they were free. But this one, I've had this one for many years, and
Is
I
that the
don't
11
even
function
remember
one
exactly
here?
when.
Ken, is
But
this
for
$20?
$20?
11 function one for $22?
After you don't blow it up for a while, you can think about something fancier.
Well,
okay, $23 there. Yeah.
What? And it's probably on sale and all that.
After you don't blow it up.
Well, I mean, because you do. It happens.
Yeah. People put too much amperage into them.
Yeah.
I know.
You forget to take it off ohms and you go stick it on 220. Bam.
The fuse is supposed to blow.
Yeah, some do. Sometimes they don't.
My story is you buy 3 of them, and now you can do 3 tests simultaneously.
Okay, Mr. Moneybags.
And well, exactly. If you're going to spend what you can spend on a fluke.
Yeah, you can buy 10 of these. 10 of these for the price of a fluke.
Yeah.
Well, I just figured like I've always used Fluke network stuff for everything.
It's nice. It is very nice. No argument.
And it works flawlessly.
Do you need any precision?
But if you got a lot of money, the accuracy on these is not bad. I mean,
but if I'm okay with spending $100, I should just buy a Fluke.
Well,
buy 4 of these and then go get some beer.
I'm serious.
I'm sure Fluke. I think it would
save my money for beer.
Hey, I like my Fluke. Okay, don't get me wrong, but when you're
Okay.
starting out and you start
I'm not starting out though, Ken.
yeah, when you start chasing circuits out and you're playing with radio stuff, you're going to torture your meter a little more.
Yeah. I've been doing this nonsense since '94. So
Well, but you'll still roach it, or you can have 2. You know, they're so handy to have. One's measuring current, one's measuring voltage.
Right. Or one's got amperage that you don't know about.
Yeah.
Another thing you should maybe invest in is a 10 or 20 amp current, 20 amp shunt, and you plug it in and read millivolts.
Just a line tester.
This is for reading current. You can do AC or DC.
Yeah.
It's called a shunt, and you plug it into your meter, and it reads. It's a 0.01 ohm resistor or something like.
Right. I think you're right.
It scales up so that you read your amps in.
Yeah, it is actually 0.01.
And you can't hurt your meter that way as easy.
You're right.
So there's a lot of things you can do to protect your equipment, but I would buy In fact, I almost went and bought another one because Lindell's is a little different model number. It's a little bit newer, but it's functionally identical. And I thought,
I think though, with all my other testers that I have, like fiber testers and whatnot, like I would just want to stick with the Fluke.
okay, you just spend more money than you need to.
Yeah.
Well, maybe so, but I'm okay with that.
No, and Fluke, of course, they're trying to promote their stuff. They have a video. Again, if you're doing high voltage stuff, they have a video where they are doing the lab test of a couple of multimeters and theirs in situations above 300 volts, and which is the one where the double trip, which one is really insulated against high voltage.
I'm not doing anything over 100.
Exactly. Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
paying for stuff like. I sent you the link. I put it in the chat. The second one is the one that, and you can read all about it. It's pretty intriguing, and I might go for it just because you go read down the whole list of what
12 GW, is that 121 gigawatts?
Yep. It's a homage to. Now who's he calling up?
Is that Mark calling you on this?
Oh, not me.
Yeah, apparently it's got a very fast response bar graph.
So you've used this one? You've used this one, Peter?
No, I have not, because it's expensive.
I mean, it's $300.
Yep. But go check.
I mean, I'm looking for something that's solid and legit. Like I don't need no
that. Go to look at that Harbor Freight.
I don't need no bystanders.
Go to the Harbor
I don't
Freight.
need no bystanders BS.
No, I see low burden voltage. Okay. Then it's got the 100 kilohertz true RMS if you're really doing that.
Yeah, I saw it does RMS as well.
Well, but there's a whole discussion about all the different meters doing RMS at what feet. If you're doing RMS audio, what's your minimum?
Well, what's the form factor?
What do you mean?
Like, what are you doing via different I guess different signals?
Oh well, okay. RMS of your line voltage versus RMS of audio.
Yeah.
If you want to quantify, I don't know, but there's a lot of chat about this.
That's the thing is I have a lot of sensitive sound equipment, and I need to make sure that we don't have any issues.
Yeah.